Da-na. Gonna lower the volume that a little bit. I think it should be good. How's the framing though? I have no idea since it's been a few days ever since the last one. Anyway, hey guys, this is Michiko and welcome back to KALPA Cosmic Symphony, where I'm finally going to be finishing off episode 5. Mostly because of the goddamn length of the episode. Wait, no, that's play. Story, there we go. Story, here we go. We're like 52%. 52%. We still have 22 chapters left. And that will still make me more confused than ever before, because usually it's chapters with episodes inside rather than episodes with chapters inside, but whatever. A lot of stuff happened. A lot of stuff happened here. A lot of stuff. Wait, I'm not supposed to click that. Hello? Can I get out? Ah, great. Now I have to wait for it to load again. Anyway, how do I even try and summarize the story? Not only that I haven't actually refreshed myself on the story, but it's actually been like 4 days, I guess, since I played the first half of episode 5. So let me try and get like a big old summary of it. I believe, if I would try to summarize this, is that all of our main character casts, like all of our current main character casts, in the midst of the performer continuing time once again using his performance, that's mainly from Orobots over here from episode 4, chapter 20, where evil Kalpa, or past Kalpa, uses an ultimate power to stop the entirety of time in the universe, and for some reason, us as the performer are the only person who can still interact, can still walk around during the time stop. And so we just perform to potentially have time continued again. But in response to that, we were being thrown into a prologue story about the backstory of how Aste and Mero found us as a producer as like an amnesiac character, whilst both of them were still getting their start, like living off in the woods, trying to scour some food and try to survive all on their own. This is done with before they have a huge amount of wealth to be able to go across constellations. They met the both of them. Well, it was actually Mero who found us as the performer in the woods. We were being fed, and then said that, oh, I could perform, and then big energy come out of it. And then the story just went out to us just walking into a big shining light that transports us, Aste and Mero, into the middle of the Guardian Council. The Guardian Council, where all of the 12 Guardians of the Universe would meet up, discuss, do some meetings and whatever. And then, we were forced to showcase our powers in front of them. Of course, it would also involve Lynn, Livera, S, Sylvia, and Arcion as the only guardians that we've been introducing to the story so far. But obviously, that's not how we actually met them. We met with them chronologically along the episodes 1 through 4 that we've already experienced before. And throughout all of this time, we've been having like in real time retcons of this prologue story that we've been going through so far. But at the end, it was all just a dream conjured up by past Kalpa, in addition to stopping time at the present when she tried to stop all of us from spreading our life-giving powers to the universe. We were thrown into how would you even explain it? It's just the dimension of where the Tree of Life, the Yggdrasil tree, resides. Oh man, it's kind of hard for me to describe. Oh, okay, whatever. There are both halves of it. There's the light side, there's the dark side. The light side is for like people who would eventually just wander around aimlessly and with essentially given a life after them eventually passing on from the real life universe. They go into this higher realm, but this higher realm is where characters like Kalpa, evil Kalpa within her, Yggdrasil as the cosmic deity who created the universe, and another brand new character that will be introduced very soon, resides in. Oh, and also Noah, of course. We were eventually confronted with the dream version of Kalpa, where not only she had revealed the truth about the natural order and her ultimate role in the life of the universe is to destroy it and then restart it over and over again for eons. And after all of that was dumped into the rest of the cast of characters, this dream version of Kalpa attempted to do so, whilst having us with the other characters stay in this higher being, a higher plane of existence, so that Kalpa said, yeah, you can, even though the universe is going to be destroyed, you guys can move on into the brand new universe. You guys will be safe. But no, we rejected that. We rejected after many of the 8-story retcons that were happening to it, where essentially any kind of contradiction that goes against to what the flow of story that we're supposed to be led into by past or evil Kalpa, us as a performer notices those, and we fight against them. Hence, revival of Kalpa. And all of that, this is the song, by the way, this is the song that we played to do that. And then, everyone woke up from said dream. The problem is that because we were woken up from the dream, evil Kalpa realized it and were banished us to the dark side of the Yggdrasil tree or whatever area it's called. It's the area where beings from the universe who wants to have a sort of redemption arc to go and meet Mistress Yggdrasil would have to do a trial. But in order to do that, because all the other cast of characters were split up, the plan is to just find everyone. This is where in the story we're introduced to the song Speaka and Grabbing a Star, which is just us as a performer and on Grabbing a Star with Kalpa, trying to use our powers to echolocate some source using our energy, whatever, to find our other companions. From there, we learned about the legend of the tree and the fox. We were eventually introduced to a brand new character called Miho, who is a Foxian and serves as the as the keeper of the realm that we're being trapped into, just like the opposite side of the Yggdrasil tree, whatever the hell. And in order to escape from it, we would have to overcome a trial. The trial of the infinite staircase. The infinite staircase is indeed infinite, and if we do succeed on climbing this infinite staircase, Miho would grant us the chance to be given an audience with Mistress Yggdrasil. So, from there, KALPA took the trial. She exonerated her position as part of the agents of the natural order, in order to take on the infinite staircase trial. She wanted to tackle it together with the rest of us, and it was actually a good plan, because using all of the other characters' abilities, we were able to not only survive but also surmise several key points about the infinite staircase. Some of which being the fact that they have no food whatsoever, and so the performance powers from us, the performer, and KALPA singing, were able to give everyone power and energy to keep on climbing on the infinite staircase without the need of having to eat or drink. And then Lin used her guardian powers to analyze the atomic contents of the stairs, and were able to determine where the ending point of the infinite staircase is. When they eventually reach the end point of the infinite staircase, it actually just loops back to the bottom. It's just a seamless loop of staircases. There is an obvious end, but from there, they don't know where to go. And this is where Miho, as the one who's responsible on determining if we pass this trial or not, gives a clue that we should forge our own path instead. We should create our own path to reach our goal. And this is where Solstice is played, where using the performance powers of us as the player, as the performer, and KALPA singing, we're able to create our own staircase to go beyond the infinite staircase to succeed the trial. And that is the end of the staircase, is the Starcase. It's fine, that kind of thematically fits as well, even though there's a typo. You know what? Since it is a typo, I might as well just give it a screenshot. At the end of the staircase, however, there is a continuous path to go towards Mistress Yggdrasil's abode, which so happens to be inside of a black hole. But the black hole is shapes around the path towards Mistress Yggdrasil's abode, and so the path essentially just goes through the black portal, turning it into a donut shape, into a tunnel. But during our travel there, evil KALPA shows up once again. She snatches the key, granting Miho's powers as the agent of the natural order, and she throws it inside of the black hole, essentially destroying the only attempt for any of us to be able to confront Mistress Yggdrasil. And Evil Kalpa thought that that's it, that we would just have to give up. But through some clever engineering and tricks conjured up by Lin, with Miho, Kalpa, and the performer being the distraction to Evil Kalpa, the rest of the crew used not only their ingenious plan, but also the guardian powers that they all still had to go inside of the black hole. They eventually survived going inside of the black hole, and they were able to sustain themselves inside of the black hole. But what comes afterwards is that they would need to find the key that would grant them the final path to go towards Mr. Yggdrasil. And that's pretty much where the story ends up right now. And so far, we've only gone... Okay, that's 6 songs. Fair enough, 6 songs. But this is such a long read. This is such a long read. So yeah, that's what I'm kind of afraid about. And not to mention, me summarizing this has already taken like... what, 10 minutes? Almost 10 minutes? Goodness, okay. So, without further ado, let's continue on episode 5. So, they're all, so, Aste, Mero, Lin, Sylvia S, Libera, and Arceon are inside of the black hole. By the way, the event horizon, can we actually run from it? Ah, boy. First sentence of the chapter and there's already a typo. It's the center of a black hole, a place where not even light can escape. It used to be called a dark star in the past even. That is true. Will the portal open properly and will we be able to reconnect to where we came from? This is using Mero's portal plan that she had been insisting on using ever since before they entered the trial of the infinite staircase. The goal here is that she'll be using her portal to reconnect from inside of the black hole to the path, or the plan is to be able to come back to where they started with, to come back to the same location where Kalpa, Miho, and us as the performer are standing off against past Kalpa. We should be able to return one way or another, do not worry. One way or another? The hag I knew isn't someone who would use a word like that at a time like this. What did you take me for to say such a thing? The hag I knew was so conservative. She had a fit just seeing the first letter of something new. The old hag would normally have to explain the principles of how a portal opens. But you've been so quiet since we entered the black hole. Then don't tell me you're like adolescent Kalpa, a fake hag created by the universe's counterforce. Don't tell me, is that really true? Then where did the real one go? That's enough nonsense. Hearing such absurdities from both sides is giving me a headache. So, please tell me that it's actually possible. Now that Mero's getting anxious, I'm getting a little scared. Hey, could you please answer? Well, the truth is, I told you all a lie. A lie? What does that mean? Oh wait, us as the performer are also here as well? My bad. I said that after we enter the black hole, we find the key at the event horizon, and once we open a portal there, we can return, right? Yes, you did. That was a lie. It is just as Mero feared. Escaping the event horizon is impossible. Well, what kind of nonsense is that after all this time? Does that mean we have to stay inside this black hole forever? With our technology, we cannot escape from the event horizon. First, there's no way to go faster than the speed of light. And second, the portal will not open. What? At first, you coaxed us with such confident tone, saying we would use a portal to break through the event horizon. Mero, Think about it, even if we generate a portal inside the event horizon, it will be torn to pieces by the tidal forces within the black hole. The principle of a portal is to fix a passage between one space and another, but the gravity inside and outside of the black hole is so different that the passage cannot be maintained. And Miho is not here, is she? To open a portal, you need to know both the current location and the destination. But wasn't Miho the only one who knew our original location precisely? Therefore, a portal cannot be opened from the event horizon. And here I was, certain the hag had a trump card up her sleeve. The virtue of a scientist is doubt. It is your fault for believing my verse without any proof or logic. Is this really the time to be saying that? I'm sorry. If I hadn't lied like this, I thought you all will not join me in this plan. Then it's true. What Adolescent KALPA said was right, wasn't it? That we can't escape from the black hole? That's not it, Mero. The second reason I did not reveal the full truth when explaining the plan was to prevent past KALPA from hearing the next part of the plan. If she had heard this much, she would not have just stood by and watched us enter the black hole. You're saying there's another plan as crazy as entering a black hole? What is it? Time travel. Hell yeah. It is time travel. No, it's not what I didn't hear you. Heck, what kind of nonsense is that now? I'm being serious. We are going to the past. How can you even think of that seriously? Time is closely related to gravity. As time is distorted to its limit by the gravity within a black hole, if that value eventually converges to zero, it means that time does not move. And when you reach a singularity of a black hole, the axis of time is finally distorted into a negative number, because the flow of time requires a speed even faster than the speed of light. For the time axis to be distorted into a negative number means that time goes backward, right? Yes, we will use that to head to the past, and in the process of us going to the past, we will snatch the key as well. I get moving along a time axis that's become special due to gravity, but there's one problem with that method. The spatial axis is still inside the event horizon. Even if we distort time, the only space we can stay is in here. This way, we can't escape the black hole. Are you planning on crossing dimensions or something? That's impossible. What's the plan for this problem? Did I not? Oh, is that a typo? No, it's just my eyes. Okay, rather. Did I not say? The key, as well, will be retrieved by going to an earlier past than now. Therefore, we will continue to go to the past. Continue? If we return to just after the black hole was formed for a very brief moment, the laws of physics concerning gravity as we know them will be broken. Let's remember, the black hole we entered had a hole in it. And at that very moment, I believe we can escape the black hole through our own power. At that moment, when the rules inside and outside the black hole, mixed with the power of Miho or Yggdrasil, become meaningless, there is a chance of escape. In that case, it might actually be possible. Really? Are you sure? We're not just falling for Lin's words again, are we? Probably not. Mero doesn't lie about things like this. That's right. What do you take me for, Mero, the epitome of honesty? Honesty? What's with that reaction? You're closer to causing accidents than lying, so I guess you're honest if one must say. Hey, isn't that a bit much for an older sister to say? In that case, to escape this place, just how far into the past must we return? I do not know. You don't know how far we have to go back? Considering what KALPA said, no matter how many times the universe ended and was reborn according to the flow of the natural order, this place where the black hole was would have remained the same. Therefore, to go to the primordial time when this place was formed, we must pierce through the time of the repeated natural order, an eternity. But there is a problem. We do not know how many times the natural order has been repeated. It's going to be virtually endless. That's right, we must go endlessly into the past to be able to stop at the time we want. Figuratively speaking, this would be a true infinite staircase. But wait a minute then, let's say we somehow get to the past to around where the black hole was made, but if that means going to the distant past, even if we escape from the black hole in the distant past, we can return to the future, can't we? If we just wait for time to pass, we'll become wrinkled old ladies. I don't want to end up like the hag. Just how exactly do I look like in your eyes? No, in the first place, even when we die of old age, we won't even be close to our original timeline. Time travel is difficult only when going to the past. Going to the future is more doable than you think. Are we not on a journey to the future even now? Do you really have a way? Yes, the formation of a black hole means that a very strong gravity is condensed, and in the process of the black hole radiating, space-time becomes uncertain. A second becomes 100 or 100 years even. and conversely, 100 years can become a second, as the flow of time constantly fluctuates. You're talking about a time bubble, or something like that? A time bubble? A space-time bubble, a quantum foam. The moment gravity becomes immensely strong, the flow or form of space-time becomes wildly erratic, popping like bubbles. Yes, you know very well. If we use this, we could also use it as a time machine to go to the future. But time bubbles are very unstable and irregular, like foam. Is it possible to specify the time bubble we want and stabilize it? I have a plan for that as well, so trust me. Hey, for Lynn to be that confident, she must actually have a pretty reliable method. Yes, this I can guarantee. I don't know, what you said is just theory. We don't know if it'll actually work well. Isn't this just like when we were lied to as we were entering the black hole? What is it? I'm sorry, but my power has its limits, so I was wondering if we could get moving soon. Of course, it's not that I'm running out of power right now. However, I just want to remind you not to forget whose ability it is. You can't normally move and speak so casually within a black hole. Furthermore, I don't know how much power it will take to go beyond the center of the black hole and travel through time, so we must hurry as much as possible. Sorry, Arceon and Sylvia were using their guardian powers this whole time. Then let us enter the Event Horizon at once. Huh? But wait, don't push me. I can even feel my feet here. It's like I'm floating in space. I'm so scary. I don't want to move carelessly. As Sylvia calmed the screaming Libera, the party approached the vicinity of the event horizon. The amount of gravity being pillaged is increasing noticeably. This must mean the center of the black hole is right before us. Is everyone ready? Let's depart. Yeah, let's just get in there quickly. The space gives me the creeps. Please. I'm ready too. To think I'd be time traveling. It seems everyone is ready, then let's be off. To the deepest part of the black hole where Miho's key was dropped, and the midpoint to the pass to the event horizon. Oh, we're back into here. Okay. Also, hi EVJ, thank you for the super chat. I think, yeah, there we go. Thank you for the super chat once again. To be honest, I have no idea if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. There is a big event for tomorrow. So the regular Michigaiku channel live stream will be shifted into a Sunday. But for now, I do just want to indulge myself into KALPA Cosmic Symphony's story over here because even though as ridiculous as it sounds, and how much I despise Quesera Games has dropped the ball for mobile KALPA, this shit is peak. Damn it, stop clinging to me and give up, I said. Why should I? Why don't you give up? I cannot. Shut up and get lost. This damn thing. Are you not a servant of Mrs. Yggdrasil as well? Why are you hindering me? Hindering you? I'm a guide. The duty of a guide is to lead those who have passed the trial to Mrs. Yggdrasil. Therefore, I am faithfully following Mrs. Yggdrasil's command. Don't be ridiculous. No matter how much you've passed the infinite staircase, are you saying it is truly right to guide even those who would defy the natural order? Of course it is right. What? All of this is the natural order. All of this is the right thing to do. This is Mrs. Yggdrasil's command. I will guide them according to the natural order and keep my promise. Why don't you cool your head a bit and think about the natural order again here? You foolish thing. Stop playing with words. Don't you understand that the system of the universe called the natural order breaks? Your mission is also meaningless. Who knows? The agency of the natural order and the guidance are both powers given to us by Mrs. Yggdrasil, but they are still strictly separate roles. Even if you fail, I doubt there will be any harm to me. Is it because of the counterforce? Seems you are obsessed with carrying out the natural order and are immersed in the role of an agent. What? You run your mouth so well for having a hole in your face. You're the one who should stop your mouth for a moment, cool your head, and then think about the natural order again. How can an agent of Mrs. Yggdrasil have such a narrow view? I'm telling you this as a guide, so listen well. I'm guiding you to the right path. Your past self is truly foolish, isn't that right? Should I say your past self also was truly foolish. No, I wasn't that bad. My words and actions just got a bit extreme because of the counterforce. Honestly, I think you were similar. No, when was I ever like that? It's just that there was no one who opposed the natural order back then. If people like us had appeared before KALPA of the time, I have a feeling she would have acted the same. No, I'm not like that. Even your partner agrees, so just accept it. Do you think I'll let you chat leisurely with me standing right here? While I'm not around? Fine, go ahead and run wild. No matter how much you struggle, the time of the promise is approaching. That damn promise, what nonsense is that? Huh, don't tell me you still believe that they will appear with the key. Do you really think that those who enter the black hole will come back alive? Abandon your futile hope. From the moment they entered the black hole, they would have been crumbled like trash and bent like taffy and turned to dust. Is that so? I assume this is just a like a very villainous laugh. Oh, there it is. Why are you laughing? Sorry. I felt it in as much as I could. I really held it in tight, but right before seeing the result, I couldn't help but laugh. What in the world did you hold in? Holy, okay. Ziegler, I do expect good morning, but I don't know. How's your reading going? Pretty good. I am hoping for another song to come in. I am just hoping for another song to come in. That is, Miho took out a purple sphere from her bosom. You'll know when you see it. Is that the end of the chapter? Or are we actually going to be shown us going back in time? They really stretch out the science fictioniness of the story over here. Far, quite a bit away from what the pre-established lore from Mobile KALPA has been. Not only linking the Guardians' personalities to each of the Zodiacs, but also their relationships as well, whilst in here we're actually tackling the science fiction. While KALPA, Noah, and Miho were confronting past KALPA, the other party members who had jumped into the black hole were able to pick up the key at the event horizon. The flow of time stopped, and the density of gravity increased to the point where the concept of spacetime itself was becoming meaningless. But the party had no choice but to continue moving towards the past. Just in the days where it was unclear if it was an instant or an eternity, a scream suddenly broke the silence of the party, who were moving quietly through the space as if only the steps moving forward the past had meaning. Oh? We're falling? The heavy and solid floor of gravity, a sticky mud that had become a given after walking for so long. As that path was suddenly cut off and the ground dropped, Mero, who had missed her step, fell, and at her scream, everyone's consciousness returned. The path, it's over, does that mean? I think this is the moment, as the black hole begins to form, the moment gravity and spacetime are twisted. That's right, Performer. Everyone, gather. Performer, use your performance to spread a force field under our feet as much as possible. And everyone, use that as a foothold. Mero, hurry and take my hand. The party, who had quickly gathered on the force field, soon fell and tumbled onto the ground. It hurts. Whoa, wasn't that supposed to be a cushion or something? The thing the Performer made under her feet. No, it was just a wide foothold. Damn it. I feel kinda sorry seeing you in so much pain. That's enough. This wasn't a situation to be concerned about such things. But still. I'll pat it for you. Yeah, my knee hurts here and my shoulder hurts too. She never gets tired of it, I see. Are the others okay? As for us, well, we're Taurian, so we're completely fine. Right, Mero? Aste? That's right. More importantly, I'm actually worried about the Performer. Actually, I also fell wrong, so my back... Your back? This Performer, are you okay? His back? Wait a minute. Mero took a screwdriver out of her toolbox and poked the sole of the Performer's foot. Huh? How about it? Does it hurt? It hurts. Tell me exactly where it hurts. Your back, your knee, your foot? Was she trying to do acupuncture? Was she just trying to do acupuncture with a fucking screwdriver? My foot. That's a relief. Doesn't seem like you're paralyzed from the waist down. Okay, you know what? Fair. The spinal cord is a thing, I guess. Well then, if you lie down for a bit, you should be fine. Did you really have to check in such a violent way? What does it matter? We were able to reach a conclusion. This is the fastest way. So mean. I was a great doctor, wasn't I? Enough of the small talk. Miro, did you get the key? Yep, the key I found at the event horizon. I've been holding on to it all this way. The key that had been sucked into the black hole was held tightly in Miro's hand. I can breathe a sigh of relief. Did things go more or less according to plan? Then this place must be the past. Yes, it is certainly the past. Just how far into the past have we come? I do not know. It is a time period so far in the past that the history of the universe has repeated several times. A time that cannot be calculated. I do not know how exactly how far we have walked, but I believe we have walked further than on the infinite staircase at least. It feels like it, but also feels like not. Time truly is a mysterious thing. I know what you mean. It was definitely hard, but it also feels like it wasn't. As time stretches and shrinks, it feels like even my perception of time has become strange. So, what are we supposed to do now? The time bubble, you said? What do we do about that? Ah, right, the time bubble. We've come this far, but what are we supposed to do now? How do you plan to get a time bubble that will pull time to the future? That's right, now tell us straight, Lin. How can we return to where we came from here? Lin, what are you thinking? My god, everyone got a goddamn line. Everyone was saying their own lines for this. Did I not say I have a plan? The time bubble is a very small phenomenon that occurs within the gravity of a black hole. We cannot pick and choose or find one as we please. Therefore, we must receive help from the one who has the authority to freely control and change space, even if it's limited to this place. If it is her, she will be able to find the time bubble we are looking for. Well, who are you? Oh, the main character has arrived just in time. Oh, they find past Miho. Okay. Main character, what are you talking about? Ah, you're right. If it's Miss Miho. Huh? How do you know my name? If it's Miho, she can definitely create a time bubble freely here, but no matter how you look at it, this is Miss Miho from before we met. Will she readily help us? Aren't we going to have to take another trial or be treated as intruders if we don't? Now that you mention it, what you're all thinking may be correct. What? Then isn't it even more dangerous than we've come this far? Who knows? For my part, I'm not worried at all. On what basis? We know who she is, do we not? She is the guide of the Yggdrasil who governs this place. She is responsible, and she will still hold in that position in the future. I see her as the one and only helper who will be the period at the end of our plan. So, will you work with us? Lynn extended her hand to the small beast person girl before her and spoke. Pardon? Chapter over. Thank you. To work together, what in the world does that mean? That is... no. More importantly, who in the world are you people? You suddenly appear from within the black hole just as I'm about to create it, and you're saying strange things. This isn't a place where you can just enter as you please. I do not know how you got in here, but you're all suspicious. Wait a minute, we're not particularly suspicious people, you know? We were invited to be here. Besides, this is our first time. Pardon? Invited? It is impossible to enter this place without permission from myself or Mr. Yggdrasil. I've never invited you all. Then, are you saying you are guests of Mr. Yggdrasil? I think so. Yeah, that must be it. Then Mr. Yggdrasil will tell me my name as well. But I wasn't told that any guests would be coming. No, I believe it is best to tell the truth right now. What? If we're going to do that, you should have said so sooner. How embarrassing. But why must we tell the truth? Even if you do, I doubt it is a story she would readily believe. That's right. It would be hard for even us who experience it directly to believe. Can we really persuade her just by being honest? What in the world are you going to say? Lies won't work on me, so don't get any funny ideas. Oh, then does that mean you have the ability to detect lies? Of course, I am a creation of Mrs. Yggdrasil and her chosen to act as a guide. That much is only natural. Did she have the ability to see through lies? I don't know. I don't think she ever said anything like that. She was so crafty that I was always swayed when talking to her, but I don't believe she had such a special power. What? So that was a lie. It's not a lie. Then you'll be able to tell if what I'm saying right now is a lie or not, right? No, of course. Really? Then here I go. I am hungry right now. That's a lie. Wrong. I'm super hungry right now. No way. So you were a total liar, weren't you? Mero, have you forgotten that we are the ones asking for help? What do you tend to do, teasing and making the child who is supposed to help us cry? Huh? Miho's eyes were welling up in tears. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you cry. Miro, we came here uninvited, without letting her act as our guide. How would she feel if she were openly teased on top of that? Of course a child that young would cry. Are you making her cry even more? Asked it. Isn't there some way to comfort her, like giving her a present? We don't really have anything to give among our belongings. Something sweet, perhaps. Maybe Asta's cake. You mean a sweet snack? Right now I only have a few cookies. Would that be alright? Oh, if it's Asta's cookies, then it'll do the trick. It's so effective that can make even the angry hag quiet. Point proven. I mean, that's just how good Asta's cookies are. Anyway, I have some cookies right here. Here, please try one of these. Cookie? This round thing is a cookie? It's brown all over with black dots. It looks so strange. Don't tell me you've never had a cookie before. No, more than that, you look like you're seeing one for the first time. This is something you eat? It looks weird. Since you came out of a black hole, isn't it something like a fragment of an asteroid? What? You never tried this delicious thing? You've been missing out on most of life's joys. I don't particularly want to know such joys. If it is not something bestowed upon me by Mistress Yggdrasil, I do not wish to put something of unknown identity in my mouth. Oh. Hold on, I'm getting some pings. I might need to mute Discord for this. Discord, can you please just mute? Okay. Miro snatched the cookie that was on Asa's hand and put it in her mouth. What are you doing? Eating it herself? Wait, what? She ate it? Oh, her... That was a pretty realistic noise, not gonna lie. What is it? Was it really something you shouldn't eat carelessly? This is no ordinary cookie. Huh? Then this must be a masterpiece created by the goddess of cookies. How on earth was it made? For a moment I first picked it up, the scent of the still slightly warm melting chocolate has been wafting up. The outside is crispy, the inside is moist. No, it's not just moist. There's a slight chewiness, and as it melts softly in the mouth, then when you bite into a hidden dark chocolate chip, the rich aroma of cacao tantalizingly lingers on the tongue before instantly passing by. The sweetness is not just sweet, but to balance it cheers with the deep savory taste of caramel and slightly bitter taste of cacao. It's truly a work of art. And the savory flavor of the butter that immediately follows. It's so unbelievably rich that even though it was just one bite, the fragrance that suddenly spreads in the mouth feels like it's coating the palate all the way through the throat. Mero, you've never used to make such a fuss while eating. Are you teasing her? Of course not. It's so delicious. Miho gradually began to look at Mero, who was eating the cookie with an ecstatic expression, with eyes of envy. Already eaten it all? Ase, give me one more cookie. No, I told you we don't have many. I can't give you any more. She said she's not going to eat it anyway. Just give it to me. Alright, then, if Miss Miho really says she won't eat it, I'll give it to Mero. Oh, for real? Then, Miho, you really aren't going to eat this, right? I'm going to eat it all. I say, hurry, get her the next cookie. Alright, just a moment. Indihamio hurriedly ran out and came between Mero and Aste. Whoa, what's this? Every single one of your actions is so full of greed. It is not a pleasant sight. This means I have no choice but to step in. Huh? Wanting one more cookie is greedy? And what does it matter to you if I'm greedy or not? This is the one and only sacred passage to meet Mistress Yggdrasil. On top of that, I'm the administrator of this place. I have a duty to protect the authority of this place. It is also my duty to sanction any frivolous and even slightly disorderly individuals. What kind of sophistry? Sophistry? What? Is that even an actual word? Sophistry. Okay, it is. A fallacious argument. Okay. It's not sophistry. Anyway, this cookie is the cause of the commotion, so it is confiscated. I will dispose of it, so please hand it over. Yes, here you go. But how do you intend to dispose of that cookie? Cleanly, I must eliminate it from this space. Are you going to throw it into the black hole? That would be the cleanest way. We also had someone who cleanly threw something into a black hole, which is why... a black hole is a good option, but if I put an unidentified object like this into a black hole, the black hole might get an upset stomach. I will put this into my own mouth. I will eat it and get rid of it. A black hole getting an upset stomach? That's a strange expression I've never heard before. If the cookie is a food that could give a black hole an upset stomach, isn't it even more dangerous if it goes into your mouth, Miss Miho? I'm sturdy, so I'll be fine. Oh, so this is where this art came from. Oh, I was wondering why. I've seen it floating around in the wikis somewhere, and I was questioning why is there a fox girl in KALPA? Okay, fair enough. After tasting the cookie, Miho's ears twitched twice, and then all the fur on her body stood on end as she squirmed and trembled. What in the world is this? The sensation. What is it? I only took a bite of a food that looks like a brown pebble, but my whole body is trembling and I can't control myself. That is something called flavor. This is flavor? To be precise, it's the highest grade among flavors, some top tier super deliciousness. Mero. Oh, so happy and ecstatic and good. This feeling, no, this flavor is my first time. Now, there are more cookies, you know? I'll give you one more, so shall we talk while we eat? Okay. It feels strange, like a kidnapper saying, I'll give you more candy. Come with me. You're not wrong, Assay, you're not wrong. Ah, yes. More text. With no proper wrapping. I was the one who suggested giving her a cookie, but now that we're actually luring a person with food, it feels a bit weird. Well, it seems her guard has been considerably lowered. Should be good for conversation. Miho, do you know who we are? You all? How would I know you? I'm seeing you for the first time today. Huh? Wait, come to think of it, I'm seeing you all for the first time, but how do you know my name? You haven't told me properly yet, have you? Are you really sent by Mr. Singh Brazil? Then why did you suddenly pop out of a black hole? Yeah, you really were suspicious people. It seems her favorability is resetting. Yes, we must seem suspicious in many ways, but we are people who are quite related to you. Pardon? What does that mean? It may be hard to believe, but we have proof. Mero, take that out and show it to Miho. You mean the key? Here it is. Mero took out the key she had in her bosom and held it out before Miho's eyes. Now, what is this key? You should know it, shouldn't you? Huh? Huh? Eh? Why is the key with you? Don't tell me Mrs. Yggdrasil, instead of me, has decided to appoint you as the guide. No, this key is undoubtedly your key, Miss Miho. Then you stole my key? In what moment? That's not it either. Your key should be with you. Try checking. It's true, my key is right here with me. There's only one key and it's not possible to make a new one, so then what on earth is that? I assure you it is not counterfeit. This is your key, flown from the future. The future? Yes, you have come here by time traveling through that black hole from the future. Time travel? For a physical body to be maintained in a black hole and travel through time, not just fragments of information, it's impossible. Most of us here, including myself, are guardians of the constellations. If we utilize the power of a guardian to its fullest, we can certainly endure being inside a black hole. A guardian? I can explain it in detail if you wish, but it would give you a headache and be a long story, so I do not recommend it. More importantly, do we not have here the key, an undeniable and clear piece of evidence? It was because we came from the future that we knew your name and position, and one of the reasons we came to the past was to help you. To help me, you say? The you of the future had this key snatched away, and it was thrown into a black hole. To retrieve it for you, we entered the black hole and came out here. Pardon? The me of the future makes such a mistake? For a guy to lose and have her key taken? That's impossible. It must be a lie. To be precise, it cannot be called your mistake. Who would have known that the agent, KALPA, of all people, would snatch the key and try to destroy it by throwing it into a black hole. On top of that, she appeared so unexpectedly that neither of you nor we could stop her. The agent KALPA? You mean the KALPA that I know? Mr. Sindrazel's favorite? Ah, so you had feelings towards KALPA for her already at this point in time. If the emotional rift was already deepening from this time, then Miho's very emotional attitude towards KALPA is understandable. Yes, it was that very KALPA you were done in by. But as you can see, we have retrieved the key and are here, are we not? We have found a way to overcome this crisis. What is that? What is that way? If there is anything I can do to help, I will do my best to help. Ooh, I'm so grateful that you say that. What we wish to ask of you is... Then explain the concept of the time bubble to Miho. I understand. A time bubble is a bubble-like thing that makes time relatively slower or faster by shaking space-time with a gravity greater than that of a black hole. And I'm the right person to create a time bubble that makes time flow faster, send you into the future, and protect you. That is correct. Create a time bubble where the eons of time that the natural order would repeat feel like an instant, and put us inside it. And can you hide us safely here? You'll be staying here, right, won't you? I am a guide, so I suppose so. If I keep the time bubble you have entered, where time is accelerated here, you will be safe. And you are asking me to keep you and the key safe like that, and then release you at the timing when the future me loses the key. You've understood perfectly. Can you help us? I understand that your words are believable to some extent. I have also confirmed that the key is not a fake, but it is still difficult to trust you completely. Couldn't this all be a trap? They could be trying to use the me of the past to attack the me of the future, right? Or maybe you'll take the key I have now too and have two keys. Hey, how are you going to get by if you can't trust people like... Quiet. Heck, your hand is quite heavy. Miho, I fully understand your concern. It is concern that a guide who protects this place should rightly have, but think about the properties of a time bubble for a moment. A time bubble can never be burst from the inside. It is a space where the flow of time can only be observed from the outside, and can only be opened from the outside. Does that mean... It means that even if the future we spoke of comes, even if the moment comes when we need you can freely choose according to your own judgment. If you think we are sufficiently trustworthy, you can let us out of the bubble, and if not, you can leave us trapped in there forever. Oh, that makes... Oh, okay. So here, bit of a recap, considering that even EVGA on chat is question marking. How do you go from entering the black hole to a cookie discussion? So, the gang over here is trying to convince Miho of the past to create this time bubble and keep it with her for the multiple eons of the natural order happening in the universe. Every destruction, every creation, and destruction and creation. And just know. And she will know when's the perfect time to release them from inside the time bubble. And we've already been shown what time that would be. And that exact time would be when KALPA, Noah, and present Miho were confronting evil KALPA and know that us, the gang, has already entered into the black hole and initiated this plan. So they've now created a causal loop that I believe the story would be presenting itself later on after this. Even these words may not be trustworthy, so if you are truly anxious, you can study the time bubble first. We can wait. That's right, and to be honestly frank, I swear on Aste's cookies, all we need is your help for the last time. We haven't lied about a single thing. Okay. For now, I'll try to trust you. What should I do for you from now on? Thank you so much. I was counting on you, the diligent guide. Just to confirm, if you use your authority, you can create a time bubble that goes to the future, right? Yes, I was the one who created the trial grounds and the black hole. The space is one that I, the guide, can use freely under the authority given to the guide by Mistress Yggdrasil. The time bubble is close to a concept, so I can create and make use of it. Good. In that case, your role will be, after we have finished all our preparations, so please rest for a while. Because Mero and I will have to calculate for quite a long time how much a difference there needs to be in the flow of time inside and outside the time bubble. Until then, try bugging Aste to make some more snacks for you. Yes? That's right, you have to take responsibility for us and give us safe from here on out, so don't go to any trouble before then. Come here and rest. That's right, how about you come here and have some more of the remaining cookies? Lin and Mero settled down to research the time bubble needed to return to the future, and in the meantime, Miho also led the party, playing restlessly and enjoying a brief moment of rest and had a happy time. Miho did not know it at this time, but this time when the performers' party was here from the future was the first and final time the guide spent with someone in this place. So that chapter is a reminiscence from the future. Got it. What I presume is gonna happen is this. Even though that they are gonna be trying to create a time bubble, let's think of this pin as like a time bubble, a sphere of sorts. A sphere where us as performer, Aste, Mero, Lin, Libera, Sylvia, and Arcion is gonna stay inside of for the eons of years that the universe will go through the Big Bang and be destroyed by KALPA as the agent of the natural order. Miho will be keeping this with her at all times through all of those eons and will know when to release us. That's my prediction. Let's see if the story can confirm this. We haven't told you our names yet, have we? My name is Aste. I know, Aste. I heard it when I was eating the super delicious cookie. How about you swallow everything in your mouth before speaking, to be formal? My name is Arcion, Empress and Guardian of Taurus. I'm Libera, the Guardian of Libra, and this here is... My name is Sylvia. I am the Guardian of Scorpio. I'm the performer. The one who was saying all sorts of weird things about the cookie earlier is named Mero. She is my younger sister. And the name of the old woman who's been talking with Mero over there is Lin. She's the Guardian of Capricorn. Did we tell you too much at once? If you can remember, I can tell you again. Oh, you have a good memory. Not an ounce of modesty, just like the Miho we knew. So, you know, there's something I've been wanting to ask for a while. Why do you dislike KALPA so much? I was curious about that too. Is Miss KALPA that favored by Yggdrasil? Yes, that person is completely unfair. Unfair? She hogs all of Mr. Yggdrasil's attention, so she can go up there and look out at the world. She can even go out into the universe for a while if she wants. She can create or destroy life as she pleases just by singing anywhere, and she even received an instrumental partner to help her. She gets all these special privileges, so from my perspective, of course it's unfair. In contrast, I can't go anywhere, and I have to just wait for challengers who I don't even know when they'll come. Because this is a place where the purity of space must be maintained. There's nothing here but me. So, I'm so bored. I want to go around and have fun in different places like KALPA. So that was the situation. And yet, I've done my part irresponsibly without a single complaint to Mrs. Yggdrasil. You must have a really hard time. That's right, but I still try my best. You're so admirable and praiseworthy. Should we all give her a round of applause? Huh? Oh, the game also doesn't. Huh? What is this right now? Why is everyone clapping? Ah, do you not know of applause? Clapping is an act of one when praising someone. Praise. The more I see it, the more it seems you lack a lot of basic common sense. It seems to be because you were here all alone with nothing and no one. How about we take this opportunity to teach you some common sense? Should we? It seems we still have a lot of time. I think it would be good to tell various stories about the world we live in. Even if it's basic common sense, where should we start? I'd like to let you taste some various dishes. How about each person here tells Miss Miho what they like best or are the most confident in? Various dishes? Is it similar to that cookie from before? That sounds pretty good. Remembering the taste of the cookie she ate earlier, Miho's ears began to twitch as if in excitement. That's right. In this world, there's so many delicious foods that can't even be compared to cookies. Wow, I love it. Please make them for me right away. But to cook, you need utensils and ingredients, and we do not have those here, so unfortunately I won't be able to make you various dishes. For now, I'll just try to make what I can with simple tools and ingredients I have. The thing I can only taste a little. Sorry for getting your hopes up and not being able to do it all. I forgot that the things needed for cooking aren't here. Ah, then what do those cooking utensils look like? What are they made of? Pardon? Cooking utensils come in all shapes and sizes. Ah, this is also a kind of common sense, so I should probably tell you. First, there's a large object that can hold something in a cylindrical shape. Let's say explain to me how the various cooking utensils and ingredients she knew. I would assume it's going to be like a show. Well, not necessarily a show and tell, more like a tell. Like, this is a container. I store my sugar in here. Here's a squeeze bottle to put your sauces in. I would assume it's just going to be like that. If it's something like that, I think I might have something similar among the things I own. Huh? I thought this place was empty. Now, occasionally, people who come to see Mrs. Yggdrasil bring various things from all over the universe. I didn't know what they were for or how to use them, but I collected them because they were interesting. It was before I was going to send them back to the black hole. Did you not say that this place must be a pure and untainted space? Well, it's because of the things that I made the black hole in the first place. Come to think of it, before I send them to the black hole, maybe a check is needed first. I should see if there are any bad things, because a black hole might get an upset stomach from eating something strange, or get indigestion. It's a black hole! It's an inanimate object! Well, not even an object per se, but a cosmic phenomenon, but sure. You use that excuse a lot. It's not an excuse? Alright. Where are all those things? They're right here. Whoa, what is this flame? As the pale blue fox fire brushed past the party, what was unseen began to appear. It was a giant tube of junk. These are the things I had hidden with an illusion to make this place look clean. Wow, so all these things have been around us this whole time? It's nothing. More importantly, are the cooking utensils as they mentioned among these? Yes, there's such a variety. With this much, I could easily set up an entire kitchen. And there are even some ingredients scattered here and there, so I can try making various dishes. So many things flowing to this place? There must be a chore to clean every time. I can understand why you thought of making a black hole. Eh? Not that many external objects come into this place, maybe once every few hundred years? Wait a minute, once every few hundred years? Then how much time did it take to gather this much? I think you were here so long before the black hole was made. You must have been all alone for that long time, right? It is my duty, it's only natural. No matter how you look at it, the more I learn, the more unnecessarily harsh this environment is. Miho agreed to help us, right? Let's try our best to help Miho too. That's right, so that Miss Miho can live a little more enjoyably here. In that case, I must give her my prized possession, this complete collection of Taurus literature. Huh? A book? That's not your character, is it? You carrying a book? Miss Arcion, who seems so far from that sort of thing, I can't believe it. Now that we've gotten a little closer, you're all speaking so freely to me. I always carry it in my bosom to read to my sisters when we meet again. Aste, just say the word any time. Shall your big sister read to you? Yes. Actually, I always carry a book too, but I wonder if it would have been better if it were a literature like Arcion's and not a collection of Libra Supreme Court precedents. I mean, of course, a Supreme Judge equivalent Guardian would carry something like that. I don't have a book, but I carry a high-capacity tablet with a ton of movies. I'll show you this to Miss Miho too. The party members vied with each other to give Miho a variety of experiences. This continued for about a month! A month! Wow! In a time that was both long and short, Mero and Lin's calculations were nearly finished, and Miho steadily experienced various cultures from everyone. Now, this is the cake. Ooh, so this is the cake everyone was praising. There's still many other dishes I haven't made for you yet. I'll let you taste them one by one. It's been a month, but there's still more? I love it. Then shall I have a bite of the cake? So, how is it? This is beyond super delicious. Right? As I watch, he reminded me of the shock I felt when I first ate Asta's cake. A new horizon of taste, to the point I didn't even care that it was smashed right into my face. Yes, it really is delicious, to the point that the word delicious is not enough. It's the best, the very best of all the foods I've eaten so far. Thank you. A food this delicious, I will never be able to forget it, even after you all return to the future. Right, we have to go back. That is correct, even if we've taken a detour, we must not forget our main objective. Lin, the time calculation to go to the future that you and Mero were doing, is it finished now? Yep, we both put our heads together day and night and just barely finished it. What? Already? That's too fast. Huh? I did try to finish the calculation with Mero as quickly as possible, but was it a needless act? Leaving now is a problem. I still have so many movies I haven't shown Miss Miho. Hey, do the calculation again. It's not time to go back yet. Hag, you're so clueless. No, I work hard. What are your reactions like this? I guess discrimination against engineers transcends time. That's not the problem. We still have so much to do for Miss Miho. Now, Miss Miho, open wide. Delicious food is coming. But I'm full right now. I can't help it. From now on, we have to pick up the pace of eating. I haven't even shown you a tenth of my masterpieces. I too can read more of the stories from this literary collection. Actually, this is only volume 1, and volumes 2 and 3 are still waiting for you. But me too. I'll tell you more of the characteristics, laws, and exceptions of our constellations besides Libra. This is about the case. This is about the case Green versus Chamber of Technology and how meaningful and interesting this is. Then me too. Among more than 3 million movies on my tablet, the recommended viewing order for you, Miss Miho, is... What are you all doing? You guys are all getting too overheated, aren't you? Performer, try to stop them. I still have so many songs to play for you too. The performer is a lost cause too. They will tire themselves out and collapse if left alone. Let us rest for now, Mero. Since this place is the past, there's no reason to hurry back to the future. Okay, a long-awaited break. There happens to be a leftover food that Aste made here. Let's just eat this. While Lin and Mero, who had worked hard for a month, rested leisurely, the party's fuss over Miho continued. They all relayed the sources of their happiness and interest to Miho without a break, and in the end, it was Miho who surrendered first. So, stop! I'm really going to die if this continues. Oh my, I think I fed you too much. To think your belly is sticking out like this, Miss Miho. Your eyes are so bloodshot too. I think it's because I showed you movies all day. Your ears are also completely red and swollen. Looks like a blood vessel might burst and you'll bleed from your ears any second. I think we went a little too far. Sorry, shall I play something to help you recover your stamina? Yes, everyone stop. You guys were a bit much. 5 people taking turns, making her do this and that without a break. It was nothing short of torture. To be honest, I was also looking for a chance to tell her a science story. What a shame. Wow, if even the hag had joined in, she really would have died. The time bubble, I'll make it for you right now. Is that alright? The time has come for us to go as well. We are beings who originally existed on a different timeline, so no matter how special this place is, nothing good will come from staying in the past for too long. If we remain in Miho's memory like this and are not isolated in the time bubble, we could bring chaos to the future we came from. That can't happen. But the menu I still haven't shown Miss Miho. The court precedents I have yet to tell her. The literary collection. The movies. The performances. I am fine. What I've received from you all until now is already so much. It'll take a long time to just chew over and digest what you all have told me. So from now on, I will enjoy it well on my own, so you should all go back to what you originally intended to do. Thank you so much for going through great danger to find a key that the future me had lost, for my sake. And on top of that, for being so thoughtful for me, who had to spend time alone in this place. Even if the universe restarts a few times, I'll never be able to forget this gratitude. Mio, you're so admirable. I know, if only Mira were half as mature as Miss Miho. Thank you, everyone. For someone to come and be with me like this was the first. No, everything I did with you was the first. It was the most boisterous, new, and meaningful moment of my life. So, it's okay. If I wait while remembering the memories I made with you all, I will surely be okay. Waiting? You all said it, didn't you? That we would meet again in the future. That's right. We were also on our way to meet you again, Miss Miho. Yeah, we already met Miho and came here, so Miho is definitely scheduled to meet us again. It seems to have all gotten much closer to Miho. Much more than in the future. We were working, so we couldn't even hang out with Miho. Isn't that too much? Getting all close by yourselves? It's okay, you can get close again in the future. I guess so. The once boisterous atmosphere before partying gradually calmed down, and the party prepared to enter the time bubble. I've been the time bubble according to the values Miss Lin and Mero gave me. If staying here, the eons will pass here will feel very short inside. Thank you, Miho. As for when we will meet again from your perspective, it is so distant it makes me feel sorry. Hundreds of billions of years is not a small number after all. Hundreds of billions of years, Miss Miho. What's hundreds of billions? If someone told me to stay here for just a few decades, it's hard just to imagine. Can we break the bubble and play in between? I have a good idea. In between, Miho can let us out of the time bubble, and we can go into the future while playing with Miho. Isn't it just a matter of Miho making the time bubble several times? If we travel back and forth through space-time that often through a time bubble, the time difference will accumulate in our bodies like tree rings, and our entire bodies will change strangely. Okay, that's quite a comparison. Mio, I hope the gifts we are leaving behind will be of some help. Asta's snack recipes, Arjun and Libera's books, Sylvia's movies. Thank you so much. If I look back on what you all given me, don't you think time will pass quickly? Just like you all finally arrived here after walking through the infinite staircase or the black hole for a very long time. Are you really okay? I'm really okay. In any case, whether you are here or not, I have to spend a very long time here guiding visitors. More importantly, Aste? Yes? I have a gift for you all, too. I'll give it to you, Aste, as the representative who first taught me deliciousness. So, will you take my hand? A gift from you, Miss Miho? Curious, Aste extended her hand to Miho, and between their clasped hands, Miho's flame flickered for a brief moment. This is a fragment of information that will reach across time. A token of the promise that my guidance will continue in the distant future. But the future me, whom you met first, will also help you come this far. It is my impression and gratitude for the many things you have conveyed and taught me, and it is proof that you have certainly been here. I, the one who guides, will make my gift a small milestone in your journey. So you all must remember the me of now, too. Do you understand? What are you saying? To be honest, I don't really understand, but thank you. The memories we made with you after coming to the past, I'll never forget them. Yes, you must. The party members hug Miho one by one, sharing their final goodbyes. Then everyone, please return safely. I'll believe in you and continue to wait here. This is just a brief farewell. For how long have I waited and waited? How many cycles has passed? The story you told me is fading. In the time I spent with you, I tried to keep that memory, but it's been a bit too long time for that. Sometimes I consider waking you up, but I am the guide. And also, Lynn, Rivera, Sylvia, Arcion, Ace, Mero, and Performer, I am your friend. The day we meet again is set, right? This is an unchanging promise in destiny. So I will still be here in the future. I just hoped that you are not too late. On the day that we meet again, please hug me tight like you did back then. Finally, not only do we got a new song, but this indicates that we are actively distorting the future, aka our present, that we've been following throughout the game. So we're affecting the present by the fact that we've gone back in time. So we're in a linear timeline, but we've effectively changed the future because we went back in time. But I think this is just going to be a huge plot device that, hey, we got the key, haha. Now we're going to defeat evil KALPA right after this. Anyway, new song! Happily Ever After. I've been hearing on previews from free play mode for all this time, and now could actually experience this. Finally. Finally, we won out the song. Not only that, this is one of the more simplest background animations that a main story song has ever had, but it is also just a really good visual and representation of what Miho hopes to experience after this. And I can't fault for that. The visuals are great. And really do appreciate the effort that the Kosara Games took for making all of these illustrations live 2D-esque animated. Really nice touch. Anyway. Years later. What should I do today? A viewing session of masterpieces of art? Reading a literary collection? Looking up legal precedents? Listening to a song? None of it sounds appealing. Should I bake a cake? Alright, a cake it is. Mia began to move busily. I've got the flour, and I've got the eggs. An external being has entered. This time, will I be able to meet them? No, I shouldn't get my hopes up. How many times have I gotten my hopes up like this only to be disappointed? But still, I have a good feeling about today. Should I get my hopes up just one more time? A mischievous smile spread across Miho's face. Oh, we got ourselves a companion. Wow, that is possibly the shortest chapter that we've ever read. I assume this is our present. I waited for this very moment for a very long time, the moment those people told me about. As promised long ago, I handed the key over to you and sent everyone safely into the black hole. What in the world are you talking about? You deliberately drove everyone to their deaths and that was a promise you made? Have you lost your mind after losing the key? You know, what do you think is the reason I let you snatch the key so easily? What? That's because you were careless. Huh? Me? Do you really think so? I'm a guide. That's because I stay quietly in this place. My position is equal to yours, the agent. For someone like me to carelessly let you take the key so readily. Your bluffing is laughable. A bluff? Who knows? This guy, then you really handed over the key on purpose back then? Why on earth would you do that? Did you dislike the idea of sending us to Mr. Yggdrasil that much? To the point of putting everyone in continuous danger, even after we passed the trial? You think I'm like you, Miss KALPA. The role of a guide is to guide those who have come here to Mr. Yggdrasil. No matter how much I may dislike it, I do not abandon my mission like you. I didn't abandon my mission on purpose, I'm telling you. I'm trying to ease everyone's suffering. Yes, but if you didn't have the performer, Miss KALPA, wouldn't you have been able to do nothing? It was pure luck that you met the performer, Miss KALPA. So it's true that you're left without any countermeasures, right? That is the very point I find displeasing about you. That's... Well, still, thanks to you running out like that, Miss KALPA, I did benefit a little. I benefited from you, Miss Guide? Because I was able to meet the performance's party that you brought, Miss KALPA. The stories they told me, the meal we had together, the heart they shared with me, became something that cannot be replaced by anything else. If you had not broken away from Mrs. Yggdrasil, Miss KALPA, I too would not have had such an experience. Pardon? Guide Nim, you didn't have such a long conversation with my party and a meal on top of that? No matter how I look at it, that's a lie. It is not a lie. It was only a month. A time that may be nothing but an instant in the vast time that the universe's natural order has repeated itself over and over. But at one time it shone, became a lighthouse that illuminates my today. Miho begins to step forward. Miss KALPA, do you know that I had met the performers' party before you did? But pardon? How is that possible? You met the performer and the others for the first time after coming here. It feels like a which came first, the chicken or the egg situation, but they existed before the current me exists. And I exist, therefore they will exist. This infinite loop, whose beginning is unknown, certainly exists. And it will not disappear no matter what happens. Very, very a long time ago, I met them. And they are still by my side. Mia took out a small purple sphere from her bosom. Ball! 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 What is that? Is it a fox marble containing our power? Is it perhaps the final measure for a last-ditch struggle? A fox marble? Have you been reading a fairy tale somewhere? It's true that I'm a fox, but such things only exist in the imagination. Guide, aren't you the fool who have been trapped here and hasn't been able to read a single proper book, and yet you try to press me as if I'm the one who knows nothing? How truly laughable. I've probably read many more difficult books than you. Wait a minute, that's past KALPA. In that case, Miss KALPA, so you thought of me in that way? But, no, I was just feeling sorry that you couldn't do anything and had to stay here all the time. I'm serious. Well, alright. Hey, you rude brat, you ask what this is, right? This is a time bubble. A time bubble? Why are you carrying something like that in your bosom? Because this is object with quite a long history. I've had it since around the time the black hole was formed here. When the black hole was formed? That's how old of a story are you talking about? You see, I made a promise back then. A promise of eons. As promised, I've waited for eons. So now, in this place, at this very moment, I'll put a period on that old promise. Time shall begin to flow again in this place. I can't see. But what in the world is this all of a sudden? Are we finally out? It seems to have been a success. Judging by the time we were inside the time bubble, we have returned to the same point as the original time axis. My whole body is stiff. I was told it wouldn't take long, so I thought it just had to be trapped in there for a very short time. I didn't know it would be over a week. Be grateful it was only about a week or 10 days. The time axis was twisted as much as possible, shortening and leaping over hundreds of billions of years in a single breath to become just that long. Hundreds of billions of years? Miho, you really waited for us for that long time? The very fact that the time bubble has disappeared means that Miss Miho let us out as promised. That's right. The flame that the past Miss Miho gave me reacted to the current Miss Miho's flame, and we were able to be freed from the time bubble. This can't be. How? Did you really travel through the black hole? This is all thanks to me. How does it feel after treating me like a fool to become a fool yourself? Miho, are you okay? Yes, I'm here. It's Miho. A huge amount of time must have passed for Miho, but she hasn't changed at all? No, in a way, since she's the Miho you saw at the very beginning, I guess that's natural. Miss Miho, we've waited you for so long. I'm so sorry, and thank you so much. It wasn't your fault, so why are you saying that? I was able to wait sufficiently, and from the perspective of a guide, it wasn't that long of a time. And more than anything, we really did end up meeting again like this, didn't we? Then isn't that all that matters? The reason I could wait until now was all thanks to the memories you gave me, and the promise. We made Miho wait for so long, and yet she doesn't resent us at all. What an admirable child. Miss Miho seems fine, but if it were me, it's something I could never have done. She's truly amazing. At the sight of everyone who had crossed all timelines to meet again in the present, looking so harmonious, KALPA felt awkward and raised her hand to ask a question. Everyone? Oh, KALPA, how have you been? No, in your time, KALPA, has it only been a few minutes? I'll just call her Adolescent KALPA. Thanks for holding up Adolescent KALPA here. Yes, well, but what on earth is this situation? Compared to before you entered the black hole, it feels like everyone has suddenly become very close with Miss Miho. Well, we went to the past and met Miss Miho. You went to the past? What more did you do after entering the black hole? That is a secret between Miho and us. I see. Heck, that's not your character. Normally you'd be explaining everything here. You must have hit your head with the time bubble. I'll explain it simply. Hundreds of billions of years ago, I met Access Party, and after that meeting, I put them in a time bubble and kept them protected in my bosom. In other words, my bond with them is incomparably longer than yours, Miss KALPA. That's sophistry. The one who actually met the performer and everyone for the first time was... Huh? Am I wrong? In terms of time, Miss Miho was first, so... No, but in terms of the event, I was first. Now that a time paradox has occurred, you won't find an answer even if you think about it. Time has lost its sequence, and only the result remains. just as they were snatched of the key because they came to meet me. Just conversely, they came to meet me because they were snatched off the key. Since all cause and effect are now tightly connected and could no longer be separated, Miss Kalpa, it wasn't a special bond only you had. Do you understand? Yes, I do feel a bit like my people were taken from me, so to be honest, I'm a little resentful, but still, thank you so much for helping my party, for fulfilling your duty as a guide. That's right, I'm a guide. I've guided them here, across the times that the universe has been born and destroyed over and over. And what a guide can do ends here. From now on, only the work that you and everyone else must do remains. Now go and deliver the words you must deliver to Mrs. Yggdrasil as an agent. Yes. Stealing her heart, Kalpa began to sing. The sound of her song echoed through space. By whose leave do you intend to go and meet Mistress Yggdrasil, the agent, Kalpa? Do you intend to defy the natural order to the very end? And struggle? And she truly intends to act as an agent. Whatever may block her path, she shall overcome it all. As the space shook due to the universe's counterforce that past Kalpa carried on her back, and as Kalpa sang her choice in defiance, the performer was seized by a strange sense of elation. As if it all looked like one great performance, the performer had, before knew it, finished preparing to play. My body is moving on its own. I feel as if my body has become one with Kalpa's will. Before beginning the performance in tune with Kalpa, the performer briefly recalled the memory of meeting her and playing a duet with her. The power Kalpa saw in the performer's music were so endlessly similar that there was no dissonance in their duet, to the point he thought they might be completely identical. He recalled that even when they were creating a massive energy together, the performer had inwardly thought it was a matter of course. Just like now, as he was about to naturally begin his performance in response to the song filled with Kalpa's strong will. But oh, what is this text? What? What is this? Whoa! He recalled that even when they were creating a massive energy together. What? What? I can't even read the dialogue! I have to click on it. Okay. Recalling that even when they were creating. What? I can't even read the text? Huh? Okay. What? Okay. So this is what it was to perform. Okay, so this is the cut-off text. Okay. Recalling that even when they were creating massive amounts of energy together, the performer was... No, we read this! What? Okay, whatever. The true duet of the performer, who had realized what the essence of performing was, and Kalpa, who had seen her own heart through, finally began. Finally, we get to play Avatar. Oh my god. Yes. It's been a long time coming. I love this song ever since it was introduced back in the original game. But, goddamn. Now we can actually play it in Cosmic Symphony. Once again, I shall be silent for all of this. I would assume from here on out, we'll be encountering essentially the boss rush of songs. If me spoiling myself of the song order from the free play selection would lead me to believe. But that was such a great experience, considering that this song was introduced as part of KALPA Mobile's first anniversary song pack. And this is not only this was made for the anniversary, but also as a form of remastering of what Scarlett, the music director of KALPA as a franchise, had come to, because they have already created a song called KALPA way before the game was even conceptualized, and this is essentially not only a remaster of the song, not only a reimagining, but also representing the current music direction of the game as it was presented back in mobile in the lead up to it presenting its lore. And even though it's been like 2 or 3 years since then, it still holds up to the test of time. And just so glad that it gets visualized and be integrated into an experience like this. Why? How could you? Your path is uncertain. Even if there is a possibility of overcoming the natural order, you're going to start everything anew, strutting in that one thing alone? Do you say that, knowing that even if you fill it with energy, you'll have to replenish it endlessly? A task no different from infinity awaits you. That is not something a weakling like you can ever accomplish. I am prepared for it. To restore and protect this universe, it doesn't matter how long it takes. I cannot do it alone, but with the performer and with everyone, it is possible. How dare you? How dare you share the work of an agent, the grand design of this universe, with an outsider whose origin you do not even know? This is absurd. No, it's okay, because they are people I have experienced and understood myself. To have such a complacent thought, even as an agent, is what is wrong. Are you truly a thoughtless fool? Another thing, how long do you think those who surround you will be able to endure following you? They are mortals. No matter how long-lived the Taurians are, in the end they must die, and even a guardian blessed by Mistress Yggdrasil has a limit to their lifespan. Your precious ones will wither away one by one, and in the end, you'll be left alone once again. Will the one called the performer at least be there will be the last to survive? All dead, and just the two of you again. The ending is the same. Nothing changes from where you carried out the natural order, so what meaning is there? Whether you repeat the order or open a new world, your end will remain the same. You will be forever alone, and death, suffering, and loss will be repeated for eternity. So please, carry out the natural order as an agent. Stop this futile act at once. I see. I remember now who you are, which past version of me you are. Now I understand. What? Because you are me, to the very end, I have no choice but to know. At first, I thought that initializing the universe to prevent its destruction was for the sake of everyone living in the world. But when I faced those who withered away in the process, you must have been engulfed in shock, driving everyone to their depths. And the newly started universe was also swept away by the natural order and disappeared again. Eventually, my heart became empty. If everything was going to disappear, what reason was there for the universe to continue? And at the same time, I did not want to be consumed by that emptiness. So I set out on a journey. In a world that existed after the natural order had been carried out, I wanted to find even a speck of meaning. I wanted to be the only one to remember those who of the previous world who had been sacrificed to the order. You were the same, weren't you? No. We met countless people in our journey, and had countless conversations with them. Shedding her instrument form and revealing her true self, Noah stepped in between the two. Noah, there were many events, joyful things and sad things. That's right, we met so many people. I tried to remember each and every one of them. Sadly, I don't remember them all. There were also some annoying brats who made fun of my appearance. I'll definitely remember that. That was a bit much. Right, I wanted to give them a good bonk on the head. But still, it was fun in its own way. But no matter how enjoyable it was, the end of the journey was always led back to the beginning of the natural order. You know well, the footsteps of those I met in the history of the previous universe will all disappear without a trace, and everything began anew. Get close, and they disappear. Get close, and they disappear. As that happened once, twice, as the experience piled up, I could only watch as Kalpa's heart broke down. That's right, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't find the answer. If they were all fated to disappear anyway, what was so valuable about them? I endlessly broke down between the fate of the universe and the conflict in my own heart, and writhed in agony. So at one time, to forget this pain, I acted as if I understood the natural order, as if it were the one and only answer. I gave my heart to nothing, and acted as if I were an emotionless doll, doing my best in my role as an agent. You are the me of that time, aren't you? Yes, so just shut up, stop saying words that deny me, the you of the past. I understand not just the Kalpa next to me now, but also the Kalpa of the past. No matter which path you take from the cycle of the universe instead of carrying out the natural order, a future where countless lives suffer just the same surely awaits. Past Kalpa cannot bear to leave the future her, who is fated to walk the same path of suffering alone. Noah, you understand me? Yes, I knew you of all people would understand me. If you're the Kalpa of the past, then you know who I am, don't you? Kalpa's #1 companion, Noah. Of course, I understand Kalpa's heart. Yes, in that case, be with me from now on. Let's attune the life of this universe, just the two of us, like in the old days. We don't need the others. For the mortal beings who cannot understand that the natural order is right, there is no meaning. The idea of having Kalpa all to myself again is quite tempting. The current Kalpa, after meeting the performer's party, is especially smitten with performer. Noah, right? So, but no matter how tempting the offer is, and even if I understand Kalpa, I cannot follow that will. No, I do not want to. What does that mean? You know, my true feeling is that it's not like they dislike me, so why won't you be with me? Why on earth? Why? No matter which path, there is only suffering. You know that the current natural order is the best and the safest path? Going the safe path might be the more correct choice. No, that is probably the correct choice. But I was not born to choose such a thing, to choose what is more correct. I am a being who wishes for Kalpa's happiness. In any way, I want Kalpa to be even a little bit happier. I learned that following the existing natural order can no longer make Kalpa happy. It only makes her sad. Kalpa, I will ask both Kalpas. Kalpa, was the repetition of the natural order happy? I was. Ugh. Damn it. Don't try to sway me. The natural order for the continuation of the universe is a natural, inevitable thing. No, it's not natural. Everything is fated to change someday. Change itself is what is inevitable and natural. The only thing that does not change is the fact that everything changes. The universe and the natural order cannot escape change. I just don't want to bring about that change by taking sacrifice for granted. I do not know what kind of suffering lies ahead. So, you were right too, my past self. A far greater suffering and an unavoidable sadness, incomparable to the repetition of the natural order, may be waiting. But it will not be a future where we sacrifice everyone, rather than a world that is beating by forcing an unwanted end. A world where everyone can accept it and can decide for themselves. I believe that such a world will be a happy ending, because the will of everyone will continue on without being broken. I can place my hope there, and I can rely on and lean on everyone. Kalpa, will you be with me? Oh my god, okay. Don't try to bewitch me with such words. In the end, your goal is to defeat me and approach Mistress Yggdrasil. Once I'm broken as a means to your end, you will surely abandon me as well. Kalpa placed her own Cosmos brooch in her past self's hand. You, what are you doing right now? This is my true feeling. Do you not know what this brooch means? This is the source of your power. I'm giving it to you because I know. As much as I have shown this readily, I wish for you to be with me on the path I walk. You are the me, born from the universe's counterforce that seeks to protect the natural order. If the path I walk is wrong, if you think I can no longer walk this path, then you can do as you please. With that in mind, I entrust this brooch with you. So, can you not trust me just once? The you of the future? You idiot! Huh? You think you would hand over the brooch for me just for just that? Are you really out of your mind? You have no awareness, no qualification as an agent. As long as I have this brooch, if I proceed with the natural order as it is, you cannot stop me. With this, you have effectively entrusted everything to me. That's right, that may be so, but I believe he will not do that. On what do you base that trust? You are me, aren't you? What's wrong with me believing in me? This foolish. Do you not even feel sorry for companions whom you have dragged this far and overworked? A fool with a head so full of flower gardens is really the future me? What on earth must I do to become that foolish? Thanks to the cosmos you have handed over, I'm now able to proceed with the natural order as it is. I am full of the will to do so even now. Therefore, I'll proceed with the natural order right now. Regret having carelessly handed over the cosmos to me. If that is what you wish, then do so. KALPA? But if I do that, Noah will get very angry and throw a tantrum every day. I hate that sort of thing. And you too, you'll probably keep insisting you are right, which is annoying. So, I will give you a chance to confirm once more whether you were right or wrong, so that you cannot make any excuses later. Ah, I knew you would. Thank you. Do not rejoice so soon. The moment you take even a slight misstep, I will immediately proceed with the natural order. So go on and prove it before my very eyes that your choice was right. Do you think Mr. Yggdrasil will also acknowledge the happiness you pursue, even as you deny the natural order that was prevent the destruction of the universe? Yes, I'll show you as much as you want. I'm sure that even without following the natural order, there's a future where you and I, all of us, can be happy. Honestly, you're all talk. KALPA is really soft-hearted. Me or my past self? Don't tell me you're talking to me, Noah. Both of you. To hand over the brooch persuade me to do nothing with it, equally pathetic. Is that so? Were we both, in the end, the same fool? Past KALPA began to disappear, turning into light. The fragments of light were slowly absorbed into KALPA's chest. After all, the light had disappeared, only a single spider lily, which had bloomed small upon the cosmos brooch, was proving that she had been there. Is it over? Should I say it's over? I think it would be good to say it's just the beginning. Was she absorbed? Rather than absorbed, you should see it as her returning to where she originally was. Because my past self was always inside me. She was inside you. Come think of it, she did often pop out of your chest. I also remember that a black hole was located in your heart. In that case, that black hole was something like a home for your past self, was it? So the cause and identity of the black hole in your heart was the universe's counterforce. Yes, that's right. Normally the counterforce would have pierced my heart and activated much sooner. Luckily, Miss Lin had suppressed the counterforce inside me while with the space stored there. So I think I was able to buy some time. Then is that okay? It's not like adolescent KALPA disappeared, she's not the current KALPA. So in the end, KALPA's going to live a black hole in her heart? It's okay, my past self. No, we will keep the promise we made to each other, to give each other a chance and watch over each other. Agent, the same thing you did to me and now this. I told you not to hand over that brooch so carelessly. No matter how much you came here to voice your opposition to Mr. Yggdrasil, there's still things you shouldn't do. I'm sorry, but I didn't think you, Miss Miho, or my past self would do anything with it even if you received this brooch from me. Oh, come on, it's not a matter of trust. The cosmos was held only by the agent. I'm telling you, it was such a tossless action. I give up. I shouldn't expect the proper behavior of an agent from Miss KALPA, but why do I get so angry? Well, the obstacle that was blocking our path has disappeared, so now it is truly time to meet Mr. Yggdrasil. You are prepared, right? Yes, I'm counting on you. It's the first time I'm actually using this key myself. Now then, as a guide, I'll finally guide you all before Mr. Cilindrasio. Miho stepped before the party and held the key out to the empty space where there was nothing. At that, a very large door began to open. The door was as if it had been there for the very beginning. Until now, I've fought with you and helped you a few times, but from here on, there is nothing more I can do for you. From now on, I am literally just a guide. So, for the last time, I would like to ask you one thing of you, Miss KALPA. Even if you feel you are an infinitely small being before Mistress Yggdrasil, this time, do not run away, but face her. Agent, do you understand? Because you are not alone now. Because you are with very good friends. Finally, Yggdrasil's space began to reveal itself. Before we continue, I have one thing to do. Story progress 69. This is a quick break, okay? This is only a quick break, but it'll be worth it. Because... Wait, that's not saved? What? I thought I'd saved that. There we go, okay. I just need to double click on that. I just needed to double click on that! Holy shit! Okay, best gear skin of the game. If you don't buy the Figros pack, this skin will still be very much serviceable. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh, a little bit of an up score. No, up rating. Hell yeah. Okay, to be honest, I haven't necessarily checked on the other skins. I mean, the only other gear skin that we have is the 6 arcade skin, but unfortunately, it's in the style of normal 6 arcade, like normal 6 arcade. We do have other node skins as well, more notably from the N wrist line, but I think the best skins are just horizontal bars with clear color separations, like the Figaro skin, and now with the KALPA Alter form node skin. So this is overall, even if you don't buy this gear, you can get it for free. But goddamn, it literally drags you on to get it. Wow. Alright then. We're only 69% away, so let's keep on going. Whoa, it's huge. There was definitely nothing here before, but for the space to connect so naturally. How high level is the space-time science here? Then again, she even poked a hole in the black holes, and what couldn't she do? Truly magnificent, right from the entrance. Is this really a door? It is too beautiful to be called a door. I'm filled with admiration. This makes me wonder what the inside is built with, and I want it. My desire to collect is bubbling up for the first time in a while. Wasn't your habit obsessing over getting your hands on everything gone? Am I some kind of monk? Only my strange obsession has disappeared, not my desire for material things itself. And this is all working. Arsion, you're not going to lose control again, are you? My dear Mero, you must never worry about such things. This big sister is now invincible as long as I have you two. Really? Well, I guess, as long as you don't cause a scene again. No, at this rate it might be dangerous. As I look at that door, and the desire to make it mine somehow keeps boiling up. What? Are you really trying to lose control? To endure this, I think my cute sister needs to give her big sister a hug. That was your real goal, wasn't it? Don't come any closer. Is Yggdrasil beyond this? That's right, if you go straight past this door, you'll find Yggdrasil's abode. It's been a really long time for me to be here too. I know what you mean, we barely had a reason to come here, did we? Usually, she would just summon us directly. You two have been here before? Of course, we are still after all Mistress Yggdrasil's ancient creation. You would be sad if we hadn't. And you know what lies ahead. Are there no traps? There aren't, right? Nah, there's something like that. It's just Mistress Yggdrasil's abode. That's right. Once we cross this door, only Mistress Yggdrasil, who quietly observes the universe, will be waiting for us. I'm nervous. Once we pass through here, it's really the end, isn't it? If we meet Yggdrasil, the strongest in this world, then from that point on, there's probably no turning back. Still, we must go on and meet Yggdrasil at once. If we hesitate to enter here, it will become even more dangerous. Even at this moment, the universe's counterforce, which seeks to protect the natural order, is growing stronger. Even though we sealed past KALPA? Yes, that was merely the failure of our plan to carry out the natural order in my stead. The attempt to turn back the universe and achieve the order is not yet over. Rather, now that her agent has disappeared, she may send an even more powerful adversary, like the monster you all experienced, the one that tore through space on Taurus. That was truly being we could not stand against. None of our attacks worked on it at all. That's right. All we could do is defer its intention and protect the performer's party. Then at the time, for her to stop time move us from that place to the lower level of the world tree, the zone of annihilation, was that? Don't tell me for our sake. Anyway, it is dangerous to confront the counterforce any further, to the point that even the power garnets was no match for it. Then we must rest forward at once. Yes, there is no time to stop. Everyone, are you ready? Well, let's prepare. As always, I don't mind when we go. You don't have to worry. We're fine to go in right now. We Guardians are also ready. Then, let's depart. Yes! Then I shall guide you. I know the way ahead way better than KALPA. Just a moment. Me, oh crap, Noah was about to run forward. Why are you doing this? Guiding and showing the way is strictly my job. No matter how well you know the way ahead, Noah, please stay quietly in the back. Since when she was her rule like that? Miho bound the excited Noah for a ring made of foxfire and passed her to KALPA. Hey, Miss KALPA, please take Noah. Yes, Miho. Let me go. Guarantee the freedom to choose one's job. Where did you learn to say things like that? For some reason, I think I know. Ah, yes. From who else? Huh? Whew. The party began to walk forward, following Miho past the door. As big as the door was, the corridor is really long too. I know. Don't tell me there's an infinite corridor too. Is this also a trial? Miss KALPA told you earlier there's nothing like that here. Don't worry. In that case, why is the corridor so long? Because this is a space to organize one's thoughts. Organize your thoughts? Yes, it was made with the meaning of stealing your will and organizing your thoughts before meeting Mistress Yggdrasil. Those who come to meet Mistress Yggdrasil must each have their own reasons, wanting to ask for something or having something to say. And if they've come this far, their resolve must be firm. Of course, you are the first to pass the trial and come this far, but even you all came to say you would change the very rules of the universe, did you not? So, before the audience, you compose your heart for the last time and prepare what you have to say. While you walk down this corridor, wouldn't it be good to think one last time about why you wanted to come here? As the party was growing tired from the continuing corridor and the tension of being so close to meeting Yggdrasil, a giant door finally came into view in the distance. Another big door is appearing. Still, compared to the last one, this one looks a bit more like a door. You're right. No, it's still unbelievably huge. But what architectural style does this follow? Can't grasp the design. I've seen it in any constellation, yet it holds a beauty more beautiful than that of any constellation. This corridor too, everything is in a form I've never seen before. That is to be expected, because it is a style cultivated by a civilization that withered away in the flow of the natural order. It is only natural that you who have not experienced a previous history would be seeing it for the first time. Oh, for some reason that sounds creepy to me. You mean we could end up like this if we're not careful? A universe that disappears, leaving only a door? The old me would have seen it positively, as a universe that was able to leave something behind. But now I will no longer see our universe that way. KALPA, I will absolutely put an end to this natural order. I'll be with you to the end, KALPA. Yes, performer. The agent of Yggdrasil and the arbiter of creation and destruction. The witness who confirms the beginning and the end. The one who runs through eons, just as her name implies. KALPA. Have you clearly understood the deed you intend to do? I have. Then, may your will be etched into this universe. The door opened and a bright light spilled out from between it. As the party naturally closed and opened their eyes to the bright light, they felt the space had changed. This place... Can I get an F2? Oh yeah, we could get an F2 screen on this. Ooh. This is Yggdrasil's abode. From an abode, it seems there's nothing here, just some drapes hanging around. More importantly, these drapes are huge. They're blocking the entire view. I can't see anything. It's all just drapes? There's nothing here? It's bound to be different from the abode of a normal person. As Mistress Yggdrasil is the world tree, she is completely different from a normal person. She doesn't even eat or sleep. Does that make sense? Even if she's a tree, she's still a living being. You mean she feels neither fatigue nor hunger? Yes, nothing. KALPA, Noah, and Miho too. What kind of fun do the people here have in life? Eating delicious food is so enjoyable, and getting good night's sleep feels so good. Yggdrasil has always been here to maintain the natural order. She did come out of the universe on rare occasions, but she stopped doing that as well after creating me, her agent. For Yggdrasil, things like eating or sleeping were a luxury. She had to stay only here, observing the happiness and suffering of the universe. I was imagining something like a demon lord, but from hearing you talk, she feels more like an ascetic. That's right, Yggdrasil has sincerely worked to maintain this world, but that is precisely the problem. Yggdrasil truly believes this path is the right one. She will not easily change the path she has walked until now. In fact, if I had not met Performer, I too would have had no way to replace the natural order. So, you must consider the system of the natural order and Yggdrasil's ideology to be far more solid and firm than you think. Then are you saying Yggdrasil is a hag even more stubborn than Lin? Now that you ask, I am not that stubborn for my level. Am I not a scholar who updates her knowledge with flexible thinking unlike a normal old person? I've already forgotten the time we time traveled in the black hole thanks to my idea. Well, that's true, but still, the hack is basically no different from a high-handed old crone. The black hole plan worked now, which is good, but you've pushed it through without a second thought. And on top of that, if a child doesn't listen and plays around, you call it education and throw them in jail. Is that so? But you can't deny the possibility Lin saw, can you? Based on the knowledge she has accumulated over a long time, she discovered a possibility that others could not see. And that's why she took you as a disciple and trained you, Miro, right? That is correct. Time and knowledge must not stagnate. They must flow into the future. A new perspective from a new generation is necessary. That's right. The very fact that Yggdrasil created a system for a guide besides an agent, doesn't that mean there is a possibility she will accept a new universe and a new future? Yggdrasil gathered a sliver of hope that beings with a miracle that could replace her system would appear and gave birth to Miss Miho to bring them before her. A possibility? Lin showed Yggdrasil a possibility she cannot deny in the slightest. The possibility she has been pinning her hopes on and waiting for all this time. Then how are we supposed to show her that possibility? Do we just have to sweet talk her, saying, "Here, presenting the performer"? I wonder about that as well. Is there a special method? We must fight and win. Fight and win, you say? Wait a minute. If I remember correctly, I believe it was Yggdrasil who gave the Guardians their power. That is correct. Then can't she just retrieve their power so they can fight, like KALPA in a dream? No, she will not do that. From Yggdrasil's perspective, there is no need to do so. You mean she thinks she doesn't need to care about the powers of mere Guardians? Just how strong is she? Whatever you imagine, she'll be stronger than that. She is the one who can initialize the universe as she pleases after all. But there's a chance of victory because Performer is here. The power Performer, who creates the great life of me, will surely show us all hope. Is that your choice? With someone's voice echoing through the space, the countless drapes began to slowly flutter. The drapes began to disappear into the sky, and with them, a view that gradually begins to open up. Nice scenery. What could be seen between them was a lofty being sitting on a giant throne. That's Yggdrasil. Did you say she was a tree? To speak with you all, Yggdrasil has taken it on a human form, just like Noah. Child, what do you call me by that name? I believe even though the live chat on the above does say nice to the note skin, I would say it also applies to this. Once again, we've been spoiled of Yggdrasil's appearance through the opening PV of KALPA's anniversary update. So it's not a huge shocker. We just didn't know when she would appear. Do you wish for me to call you Mistress Yggdrasil with the respect due an agent? Unfortunately, the current me is not an agent who works under you. I will not attach a title of respect to you. After abandoning your duties and running away, you have returned quite brazenly. I'm sorry, but I'm going to be even more brazen from now on. So be it. I am KALPA, the one who has come to meet Yggdrasil under the guidance of the guide. I've been acknowledged as qualified, so I'll challenge the providence you have set. Challenge the providence, you say? Child, have you truly understood what the natural order is? I was your proxy. I understand the natural order more accurately than anyone else in this universe. Not enough. The natural order we have handled as an agent is merely a representation. Just because you walk with 2 legs, can you say you completely know your own legs? Do you think the providence I have built, the eternally repeating natural order, came into being without any process? The scars I have silently endured, the whales I have bitterly swallowed. I am asking if you can truly overcome them. I think Draza's overwhelming presence, KALPA's hands trembled. The providence I have established is the repeated natural order. It is a legacy of blood, created by the layering of suffering within it. To break that means you will drink and swallow every single drop of blood within it. Can you truly endure the suffering within? I am prepared. No matter how great that suffering is, for the sake of the lives that will move forward, to protect the happiness they will achieve throughout their lives, I will gladly shatter the providence you have built. On the path you intend to walk, I will be with you. Performer, the child who ran away has returned and changed like this. Is it because of the one next to you? Nadrasan's gaze turned to the performer. I have seen the path you have walked. I have also seen the miracle this one has to perform, the authority of life that I have never bestowed. Quite fascinating. Were you watching us? I am always watching everyone. Why did you? Me? The one who brings forth life. Your actions were quite amusing. I am curious, what trick are you using? A trick? What do you mean? Child, in the countless repeated universes, do you think I have seen such a one as this only once or twice? In the infinite repetition of the natural order, I have seen countless beings who seem special, just like this one. But every one of them was a false being. They gave everyone hope, but it was instead a poison. No one could achieve true creation. In the end, there was no one who could stop the collapse of the universe. This is the truth. Therefore, the one you have brought is also a false hope. Performer is different from people like that. You are blinded by hope, but that too is something everyone experiences. When all of this has passed, you too will understand me. Don't be ridiculous. To understand a world that repeats infinitely through the sacrifice of all people, such a thing can never happen, and it never should. Child, you know it too, do you not? That my way is the best way? I know it too, but just because that's so, doesn't mean I will be complacent with it. What you're saying is, this is the only way, so I must accept it. I can never do that. I will not give up. For you, who holds a small hope in your heart, yet denies any small possibility as futile and resigns yourself to it, I have brought the solution here myself. The person who will breathe life into the universe with me, stop the destruction, and make the natural order unnecessary. Wandering outside seems to have made you grow up quite a bit. Very well, KALPA, my child. I will accept your challenge. You too will come to know once you experience it yourself. My will. Child. Your body and mind seem very tired. Can you prove it to me? That you were right. That I am no longer right. I don't need your concern. I will absolutely show you a future where everyone moves forward, not sacrificed to the natural order. Yes, in that case, show me. If you truly wish to change the world, try to defeat me. Try to take the precious universe from me. I will show you all the universes I have seen until now, the beginning and the end. Through them, I will also show you the end of the world you desire. Even if that end is despair, may you alone have no sadness. Yggdrasil inquires. Who are you? KALPA. What can you do? Sing. In that case, prove it. Also, kind of weird to see Kagetora being spelled out with English characters. Romanized, I guess. Anyway. Huh. So that was KALPA's test. The was unlocking Aspera Noctis by Kagedora. May you never come across sadness. A few seconds after Yggdrasil's words ended, KALPA's scream filled the space. KALPA, what's wrong all of a sudden? She's sweating profusely. What in the world is happening? There was no sign of anything. Was she attacked? I'm being tested. Tested? Don't tell me you went to a place like the Infinite Circus all by yourself. No, this is much more direct. Literally. A test. To see if I truly have the ability and vision to change this world. And to gain that qualification, a test I must pass from Yggdrasil. A test. We didn't see anything. KALPA was just talking with Yggdrasil and then suddenly started suffering. It is a test that takes place in the mental world. Truly peaceful and yet cold and cruel. Yggdrasil has lived through countless universes, from the primordial universe to the present one. She showed me a vast amount of history and a future that was destroyed in the same way. Based on those, she showed me the image of a universe fated to wither away in the same way this time. In the image of us all, dying full of another kind of suffering even who no longer carry out the natural order. This is Yggdrasil's way. Based on countless simulations, he draws the conclusion of the future she believes in and pushes it on us as the truth, with the highest probability, should that it is difficult for us to deny that truth. But in any case, you managed to come to your senses return from that illusion she showed you. Can we see that as you having passed the test? No, I merely broke Yggdrasil's mental connection and returned to reality. Providence was grander and heavier than I could have imagined. The natural order that I carried on as an agent, from Yggdrasil's perspective, who governs Providence, was merely... No, I can't even discuss the weight and scale of Providence. The difference between natural order and Providence is so great, for me to deny the order and to replace it are truly separate issues. If the natural order truly is the only Providence that appears as the entire universe, then she who shouldered that karma... What kind of life? What kind of mindset? Miss KALPA? Is she okay? She's rambling so much. It's as if she's terrified. People often feel terror when they face something so grand it seems insurmountable. Yes, KALPA, are you in despair? It does not matter if you have failed. If you wish, we'll take Yggdrasil's test together as well. No, I'm okay. I cannot despair over something like this. I came here fully prepared. Her test is not over. She is waiting for me to enter again, to fully experience her mind. So I must quickly, again. Huh? Performer? The sound of performance and music all of a sudden. What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. That's right, performer is standing still, but I can hear it so clearly. Performer, what is it? You're not answering. Are you spacing out? It's as if the mind has left the body. Look at the eyes, the pupils are unfocused. Yggdrasil! I think he's speaking with Yggdrasil in her mental world. My senses fade. I sink to the darkness. Everything grows distant. Is this the perfect void? The performer felt it. Even though everyone was near, they felt so far away. The performer felt utterly alone. The performer was suddenly reminded of the sensation of gaining sentience, alone in the middle of space. This feeling is strange. It's too quiet. I can't hear any voices. Oh, false being. Yggdrasil, what is the situation? Prove it. What? Prove yourself. With what my child who came believing in you. Prove that you are not a lie. What is this? It is merely my duty and yours. It is my role and the duty of the Mother of the Universe to remove the impurities that hinder the circulation of the world. I suppose so. From your perspective, I am an impurity, an obstacle, a hindrance. So, you're planning to stop me from being here any longer? No, I detest reasonless hatred. As long as it is alive, the universe is equal and benevolent to all living things. That is why I've given you a chance. If you truly wish to help that child, walk the path of proof. Prove your miracle and your hope. Yggdrasil asks, who are you? I do not know. From where do you originate? Good question. I do not know. What can you do? I am a performer. In that case, prove it. You as well. That I shall. In the end, it's just all there is. We spoke of grand of creating life, but the result is pathetic. You two were just one of countless lies. You couldn't even withstand a mere fragment of the natural order, yet you caused all this trouble saying you would save the universe? How sad. Weakness and ignorance, that is all you are made of. Before Ingras's skating criticism, the performer could not utter a single word. Her power was so overwhelming that it was hard to endure it. In the end, the performer was overwhelming Russell's powers and could no longer stay standing, as if crushed by a great weight. The grip on the instrument became loose, which clattered to the ground. The performance could no longer continue. With just this much power, you spread your useless delusion to my child. This is no longer reasonless hatred. Your lies are so revolting. For that child, this too may be but an instant, an experience in the midst of eons, but I cannot help but feel displeased. I shall extinguish your false self in my own hands, and my child will stop holding on to useless hope, so that she will no longer see a futile future from you. Yggdrasil slowly approached the performer. Watching Yggdrasil draw closer, the performer could not move an inch. The performer was held fast by an unseen power, unable to move a muscle. Yggdrasil picked up the performer's instrument. Walking down to the performer with the instrument in hand, Yggdrasil tossed her cold words at him. Come to think of it, performer, you are a figure who has never once appeared in countless universes that were repeated according to the natural order. Where were you to suddenly appear in this universe? I do not know the specifics either, but there is one thing I know for certain: I will absolutely not lose to you. I cannot tell from where you came, but your actions are just like those of the ordinary beings in the universe. Those who live by lies and deceit all speak that way. They come to believe that their own baseless abilities are truly their own power, and so they come to lie even to themselves. I shall peel it away with my own hands, that lie of yours. In front of the performer's eyes, Yggdrasil poured her strength into the hand holding the instrument. Just that, the entire space rumbled, and an ominous cracking sound came from the sturdy instrument. No, stop! There's a set way to punish and enlighten those like you. It is to take away the meaning and value of your existence by destroying the source that makes you think you are something special, and showing you how insignificant and powerless your original self is. Every one of them rediscovers their shabby true form. Therefore, before I take your life, I shall first destroy the instrument you hold so dear. As Yggdrasil put more strength into her hand, the instrument finally shattered into countless fragments on the floor. Now, you have become a performer who cannot perform. Show me the original power you possess, without the baseless inflation from your performance. The instrument, which has accompanied performance's long journey, lay shattered on the cold floor. The performer could only stare at it in silence. Seems you have none. As if you could. Realize it to your bones what an unsightly illusion you were living in. Realize that your life had not the slightest value. Regret that you bewitched my child, and reflect on the meaningless life you have lived. And silently return to nothingness, performer. Just before Yggdrasil's hand reached the performer, the sound of someone who had been far from the performer began to draw closer. Thy silent veil I cast to prevent interference when I tune my mind to someone. To break through that, we have grown, but with that alone, this is KALPA's power, riding the wave, flowed into the performer, and the two's energies began to mix. This was sublimating into an unknown power, one that even Yggdrasil had never seen in her eons of existence. The miracle created by that transcendental power made Yggdrasil gasp and step back from the performer. This is impossible. KALPA's power cannot be this great. Don't tell me. The universe? Impossible. No, it cannot be. KALPA could never surpass me. Something that even I did not perceive. The response of the universe. How? Why could KALPA... KALPA, having rescued the performer from Yggdrasil's mental world, checked the performer's condition. Performer, are you alright? Performer. Performer's instrument. We struck on Yggdrasil's trial too, performer, to the point that even your instrument was broken in there. A trial? Come to think of it, Yggdrasil told me to prove myself. KALPA, did you go through something similar from Yggdrasil? That's right, Yggdrasil isolated a space and trapped you in a trial there. That place is not reality, nor a dream, not even a fantasy. It is Yggdrasil's own mental space. It would have been difficult for you to realize where that place was or what state you were in. Peace and cruelty coexist in Yggdrasil's abilities, just as she wishes for the universe more than anyone, but takes away everyone's lives in the name of the natural order. Even if there were no physical damage, you could have died from the immense mental shock, so if the conversation with Yggdrasil had gone on longer, you wouldn't be able to endure it. Perhaps it's a great stroke of luck that only your instrument was broken. So that's what happened. Suddenly I couldn't hear anyone's voices. You didn't know your mind had been dragged into another dimension either. Thankfully I was able to notice because I could hear your performance. I was performing in there to resist Yggdrasil. Because my instrument broke, I might be difficult to perform now. But instead, I'm glad I was able to see you again, KALPA, because of my performance. Performer? Yes, child. So you, who were here, heard the performance's music. It seems you and the one called the performer are quite closely connected. Yggdrasil. Before I knew it, Yggdrasil had returned to the mental world and was sitting on her throne, coldly looking down at KALPA and the performance's party. Was I not the only subject of the trial? What did you involve, performer? Is it not the duty of a mother to remove the leeches that cling to her child? A mother? Her child? KALPA, did I not give birth to you with my own hands and care for you with love? I am truly your mother, and you are truly my child. To say you care me with love, how absurd. I'm nothing more than a single creature you made because you needed an agent. Even if I was allowed more freedom than Miss Miho in the end, I was nothing more than a pawn you needed to carry out the natural order. If I were truly a beloved child to you, was implanting a black hole in your child's chest and sending an insurmountable monster to actually try and kill me, all born from a mother's love. Verily, all beings in the universe are no different from my children. It has been too long, so you would not know my labor and my love. But even knowing you would not know, I have cared for you as well. I shall accept even this. For the sake of all whom I love, I shall accept all resentment and blame. In a flawless universe, I sought to make everyone happy. And yet, what am I to do if you are chosen by the universe? How is it that you have received the response of the universe? The response of the universe? Yes, the response of the universe. In the void where everyone had crumbled and no one was left. The universe that gave me no answer no matter how I cried out. How is it that now it has given an answer to you? What in the world are you talking about? The universe has never reacted to me, nor was it ever given me a response. I was simply earnestly wishing that the natural order would not be repeated and sang that feeling. A song, you say? Ah, oh, universe. How is it that you have given a miracle of this magnitude to such an innocent child who knows neither suffering nor hate? For what reason did you pass me by and choose that child? The laws of the universe that I have written have maintained this universe so that it could enjoy eternal peace and happiness until now. The fact that you have remained silent all this time, was it not because you affirmed my actions? Could it be because I sacrificed many for the sake of the natural order? Why do you not know that following the natural order maintains the entire universe with fewer sacrifices than any other method? Did you not also know this, and thus conform to my natural order without a single word for eons? The natural order was unavoidable. You did not even stop me, telling me not to establish such a providence. All of it. It was the best choice. Why the universe? Me? For what reason? Oh, universe, the decision I make from now on is all your fault, because you did not give me an answer from the beginning. I, Yggdrasil, the creator of the universe, will deny you. Whoa, the ground is starting to shake even more than before. Everyone be careful. An earthquake rumbles, but the ground does not warp. A wave spreads, but it does not shake the air, since a power that transcends the laws of physics, containing only her will to destroy, is assailing us. Damn it, my pillar is not activating properly. Is Yggdrasil's power alive without a form? The hack is right, it's not the kind of power we have seen before. If power this unpredictable has this much destructive force, they might die just by being grazed. Hide well behind me, Mero asked him, and you too, hag. I'll do my best to pillage his force and weaken it. This is no joke. What do we do? When is this earthquake going to end? It's that not just the ground, but the sky itself is about to collapse. Don't worry, I'll try to reflect the power of Yggdrasil heading for us as much as possible. I'm counting on you, Sylvia. I have to help somehow. My instrument's broken, so I can't perform. What are you worried about? I'm standing right here. Noah, that's right. Noah is actually an instrument. She's always in human form, so even I forget sometimes, but Noah is the one and only spirit of an instrument in the universe. She is the instrument itself. In case you keep forgetting me, as for me, I've won the grand prize in the empty brass instrument section of the Spirit School of the Arts, and the gold prize in the well-hit percussion section, and the castanet clacking section. What about the string section? I play the violin. The acknowledgement of some old geezers who just sit in chairs and stroke their beards all day isn't important. You know from playing me before, performer. I don't like being played by someone else in front of KALPA, but since it's you, performer, and this is not a situation to be picky, I want to try it too. Instead, you have given me a performance I will be remembered in the history of the universe. The instrument is the best. The performer is the best in the universe. I will do my best too. Thanks, Noah. I'll do my best. Then, here I go. As Noah transformed into the performance's instrument, the performer immediately borrowed Noah's power and began a defensive performance. However, this was not enough to completely block Yggdrasil, and against the immense wave of energy she was emitting, the party could not help but take damage little by little, even as they desperately tried to block it. The pressure of the energy blowing like a headwind could not be fully withstood by anyone other than the performer or KALPA, and in the end, the Guardians Ase and Mero were gradually pushed far back, taking the shape of hiding behind KALPA and the performer. Even Noah, it's hard to hold on. In the first place, the power of a being several dimensions above us. No matter how much I use my power, not all of it. If you can't block it, the damage will gradually accumulate, and if we all do is block, we will fall. The Guardians' power barely work on Yggdrasil, so in reality, KALPA and the performer are blocking almost everything. So sorry to say this, but try a little harder, performer. You too, Noah and KALPA, just a little more. What? This is already the maximum power that KALPA and the performer can produce. Me too. It's not even an even match. To think that all we can do is block. At this rate, we can't even dream of a counterattack. What should we do? Everyone's getting hurt just to blocking Drasil's attack. If we can't do anything, the Guardians are all doing their best, and the performer and Miss KALPA are at the forefront performing and singing. It can't be helped. You and Mero, Libra and I would only be a hindrance among those monsters. Is there really nothing I can do? At a time like this, there's nothing I can do for everyone. Whether we have the power of a guardian or we can perform, I'm frustrated too, but the best we can help right now is try not to get hurt. But I want to help. This is a situation where even one more person's strength is needed. If only I too could performer or sing like Miss KALPA. With a heart full of apology for not being able to help, I still look toward KALPA, who was enjoying Drasil's power to perform. The song that KALPA, singing with all her might, was singing could be heard over the performer's music. Aste, are you singing right now in a situation like this? She is singing along with KALPA's song, but why? We have to do something. You never know. If the number of people singing increases even without any ability, Miss KALPA's power might grow even stronger. I understand your heart, but I do not think that is likely. KALPA's singing is merely a medium for the expression of her power. The song itself is not special. I'll see on you too? What does it matter? I don't know about KALPA, but at least I feel stronger hearing Aste's song. I'm pretty sure that's just you. And were you singing along as well? Do you not know? The fact that a song has the effect of boosting morale. What do you think cheering songs or war songs exist? And even in a situation like this, it feels good to sing with Aste. It really makes me forget the fact that Drasil's attack is painful or overwhelming. Now, Mero, you too, follow your big sisters and let's sing together. Really? Don't be shy, the hack knows how to sing too, right? Let's sing along together. Sylvia, for some reason everyone's suddenly in the singing mood. Should we join in too? Yes, I'm gonna sing along with Miss KALPA's song too. Let's do it together, Libera. Huh? For real? It's a situation where only performer Miss KALPA can stand against Drasil. I think we can do whatever we can if we think it might help them even a little. But I, to be honest, am tone deaf, so will you help me? I don't want to just hide in the back either, but even so, to sing along with a song that has no effect. Is this really meaningful? So, alright. Since you want to sing, Sylvia, I'll sing with you. I'll just play. It is my duty as a performer after all. Excuse me, what was that ending? I mean, I know that my girl Ibero could sing, but to end it off with that piano solo at the end there, what the hell? I would hope that, okay, I mean, Scarlet is Korean. I also put the song title over there. The Night Skies Story Dawn Together. Okay, so that's why it is an original for Cosmic Symphony. But I know that the game has translated on the song select already, but unfortunately it does not translate it during the story. Huh. Interesting choice. And I guess we'll just see what happens next. What is this? Am I hearing things? Everyone, they're singing along with KALPA's song. Or have they all gone mad, faces the terror of their final moments in this place? Listen to their songs carefully, Brazil. These are the voices not only of my friends and companions, but of many people who wish for the grand natural order to end. Even so, it is merely the struggle of mortals, merely the wailing of beast creatures who cannot understand the absolute validity of the natural order. There is no reason for me to heed them. Even so, we must at least try to understand. Well, if you take everyone's lives in the name of being for everyone, why do you not even try to listen for the words of those whose lives are being taken? Are you speaking with a clear mind, KALPA? In farming, all that matters is harvesting this bountiful crop. If the land is barren, it must be forcibly tilled and cultivated. Your words now sound to me as if you were saying we should leave the land as it is and let everyone starve to death. It seems I have no need to listen further to your words, let alone their worthless song. Your thoughts as an agent have been corrupted by associating with too many people. Was I to deprive you of your freedom as well, like the guy? If so, then return to me the cosmos. As if demanding KALPA to hand over the brooch, and Brazil's extended her hand. KALPA's cosmos trembled violently as if resisting its former master, but was soon drawn in by Brazil's gesture. Ah, no, my cosmos. KALPA's brooch, the cosmos, which had been broken away from KALPA and was slowly flying towards Brazil, then stopped between Brazil and KALPA and emitted a powerful and immense violet wave. This power, then tell me, the universe's counterforce. The energy emitting from the cosmos, as if a defensive shield protecting KALPA's party from Brazil, became a thin yet sturdy, transparent force field and began to block Brazil's attack. You have never once responded to me, yet you only intend to only interfere to the very end. I cannot tolerate the universe, nor KALPA, who may now be your agent, having received its response. Brazil, stop it now. Please, stop. The repetition of the natural order will only bring suffering. It cannot be the true answer for everyone. Take back your power and let's try to talk together. I brought a new possibility. Without any more natural order, this universe might be able to continue on in a better direction. That won't be necessary. Conversation is futile. You are merely intoxicated by your current power and this fleeting hope. The universe is the same, pretends to support and cheer for you, who are ignorantly excited while laughing at you. In conclusion, ultimately, my view is the correct one. Brazil, please, listen to what I have to say too. Just once is fine. Child, but do you think I would not know your will and your thoughts? I have already tried everything. The moment I realized the universe was finite, I cared for all beings until they crumbled and disappeared, and tried to extend life of this world by even a single day. But there was nothing, there was no method at all. Among them, there was not a single answer that pointed to eternity. In the end, I could only watch in despair as everyone died painfully in the fading universe. I despaired and despaired again. Then in the very end, what I chose was prayer. Prayer? Is it not amusing that I, who possesses the power like a god, would pray to a god? To be precise, I prayed earnestly to this universe, asking it to change the terribly absolute laws of this universe, asking it to create a world where no one disappears and can continue on. For an endless time, in a hollow world left all alone, I prayed, and prayed again. But the universe did not answer. The universe was eternally silent. And so, I decided to no longer pray. With the grand power I possess, I created a new providence of the universe, called the natural order, myself. By gathering the energy spread across the universe and creating the primordial universe once more, I could see everyone's happiness beginning again, being revived. That was a truly meaningful path. Even if it's accompanied by suffering, it was undoubtedly a path for a far greater number of beings. That is why I made the natural order repeat infinitely. A system that activates the suffering of those who are fading in the twilight of the universe becomes equivalent to the suffering of those who disappear in the initialization of the universe. This was the only way I found in this desperate world to eternally fill the universe with life and existence. The more I thought, the more I supplemented, the more I repeated, the more the natural order was the best path. And so I tried even harder, and I was finally able to affirm myself. I am the end and the beginning of this universe. I am the World Tree. Yggdrasil rose from her throne. I had hoped he would understand me. I thought your deviation was merely a momentary tantrum. I thought that one day you would truly understand the result of my eons of contemplation and support. Because you are an existence like myself. And yet, what in the world is this? This is a power of a scale that cannot come from an agent. This must surely be a response from the universe. What is this response of the universe that you are so obsessed with? I do not know what a response of the universe is, and I don't care. This miracle created with my friends and with the performer, this power is the wish of everyone. The wish of everyone, is that so? The duet of you two is a creation in the truest sense, and it may be a great power that can stop the collapse of the universe. I will not deny this fact. However, I cannot accept it. If you become the one who writes the new laws of the universe, can you certain that it will be for the sake of everyone? I prove of myself the natural order I've carried out until now, but you are all just being conveniently optimistic, are you not? That everything will go according to your will. Why? Considering that we have the power to save the universe. If the universe has chosen KALPA, then shouldn't you give up the natural order according to KALPA's will? No, you all know nothing of what it means to establish and protect a providence. The one who knows this universe best is me, because I am the one who has sustained this universe for the longest time. The one who prayed and prayed in this universe, even casting aside my own pride, was also me. But until the very end, the universe was merely silent. And now you tell me to believe in such a universe? No, I cannot. Neither carrying out the natural order, nor entrusting the future of the universe to you. The performer slowly walked before Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil, you don't trust KALPA, do you? You said KALPA was your child. If you truly think of KALPA as your child, you should cheer for her. She has passed the trial as KALPA herself, not as your agent, and proves herself. But you, right now, what are you doing? Silence. What do you know about such things? This is not that kind of problem. The universe, at the time it was most needed, gave me and everyone no answer at all. And because the universe did not respond to me, in the end I decided to become the universe myself. And that effort was mine, my sacrifice, even my destiny. Or saying it was just watching everything, and now that things are finally stable, it intends to create chaos once again through my child KALPA? I cannot tolerate it. I, as KALPA's mother, wish for the providence of the universe not to be wrongly written by my child's hand. The natural order, by me, must continue. It is the most noble deed I have done and will continue to do. Yggdrasil's desperate cry was buried by the sound of the performer brought forth. What are you doing? You were right about what you said to me. As for me, there is not much I can do. Just knowing how to perform, that is the entirety of the ability I possess. So, what of it? Is your competence and weakness something to be proud of? But does not mean I am incompetent and weak. I have arrived here at the starting point of the natural order together. It would have been impossible if I were alone. I persuaded Lynn, Sylvia, Libera, Arcio, everyone, and we have brought our wish this far. Is that the answer you have brought? No, it is not me, it is KALPA. So try to look at the existence of KALPA herself, not as an agent, not as her child. Are you not excited for the future of the universe that KALPA will create, following in your footsteps? Yes, you are all under the illusion that you have found your answer yourselves. But, to me, all of it just feels like a trick to the universe. Don't be ridiculous. Why did it force the creation of the natural order on me? I, as KALPA's mother, simply cannot stand by and watch KALPA's unlucky future to be played by the universe, walk the wrong path, and finally be filled with regret. I've suffered greatly as the creator and administrator of the universe and its providence. Do you know how heartbreaking it is to destroy my own hands the life that I have shaped by my own hands? I know well that KALPA wants to change the natural order somehow, but I can see beyond that. Unlike destruction, creation is not easy. No matter how much you sing of life and fill the universe, if you fall even slightly short of reversing entropy, the entire universe will blame you. On top of that, it is not your power alone, is it? KALPA, the people you cherish and love, cannot be with you forever. They are finite. Even the performer will one day leave your side. And what then? If everyone has left you, you may choose the natural order again yourself. Because I too was like that. Yggdrasil, KALPA, I want you to be happy. So how about you leave the natural order to me, as it has been until now, and you remain by my side forever as an agent? No, if you wish, you do not have to be an agent either. Live here with me, and meet whoever you wish to meet. I'll make sure only your precious bonds are repeated forever through the natural order. I see. Now I finally understand. The performance stance shifted, the stance that signaled the beginning of a performance. KALPA. Yes, we must prove it. A proof so perfect that even a vessel can no longer deny it. A proof, you say? We believe in ourselves. The universe has also given us a chance to prove our qualification. Finally, we must make even Yggdrasil believe in us. So, let us sing. I will perform it for you. Yes. KALPA looks at Yggdrasil. She intends to prove herself to the one who refused to be proven to. That is why it is heard. Another voice. The universe vibrates. That is why she speaks. I am simply a person who wishes to move forward with everyone. A moth that grew up in darkness, but moves toward the light. From where do you originate? Memory and hope. Loss and melody. What can you do? Sing. Perform. What do you wish for? Hope that never ends. A melody that never stops. What can you give? A single heart. A single sound. Then please, may your proof bring change to this world. This is going to be a hard challenge because this is the first 20 in the main story. And it's on a tilted playfield with a semi-transparent background. I'm gonna need all the focus I could get. Not gonna lie, I was hoping how a lose, how a game over screen would look on story mode. I've never failed on a story mode song like that. So yeah, thank you for feeding that curiosity to me, and also what the hell is this? This is borderline an Astra chart. This is borderline an Astra chart. We're still not even done. We still have like five more chapters after this. No, yeah, 5 more chapters. Miss KALPA is singing again, and the performer is playing with her. It seems the duet between the performer and KALPA is effective against Yggdrasil now. Is it because the cosmos is protecting us, so we can focus all the power we would have spent on to the defense into offense? I know the cosmos to be the source of KALPA's power, then don't tell me there are chords that really amplify KALPA's power? In that case, there's no time to be relaxing and watching. You have to keep singing along with KALPA's song. What nonsense. Just because the singing of you worthless beings was so pathetic that I personally come forth. This voice. Give up. Do not make all my efforts for the universe come to nothing. Yggdrasil, it's not like that. Please, stop it now. Stop dwelling on the past and look at the present. I'm okay. No matter how hard it is, I'm okay. From now on, I will make the universe happy in my own way, with all the power I have. I do not want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. The universe is already immeasurably happy due to my natural order. The cruel decisions that result in karma, I, as the world tree, will bear it all. I agree. I didn't wish to hear it, Lady Yggdrasil. The foolish singing from over there, the hollow hope from over here, and your words and actions as well. You are the universe's counterforce. My past self. Thank you for coming out of the breach and helping me. Shut up. Your words are what I wish to hear the least. The agent KALPA pays her respects to Yggdrasil. Past KALPA, who had been leading a strong way through the breach, revealed herself and bowed to Yggdrasil. You, as the universe's counterforce and the agent's other self, must you not protect the natural order? Yet why do you stand against me? My apologies if it seemed that way, but I have not acted hostilely towards you, Miss Lady Yggdrasil. It is just that I have words to offer you, Lady Yggdrasil, and so I have requested a brief audience. Regrettably, I'm in a state where my existence is temporarily entrusted to the current KALPA, so if I had let your power go unchecked, I too would have vanished. What is it? Have you come to affirm as a counterforce the will of the universe that has abandoned me and chosen to sacrifice KALPA? I am the manifestation, the avatar of the universe's counterforce, and at the same time, the agent who firmly believes in and follows your natural order, Lady Yggdrasil, and the KALPA of the past. I've realized that you both have forgotten the me of the past that I remember, and the Lady Yggdrasil of the past, and so I wish to help you remember it. The me of the past, you say? I pray that you will consider all the forgotten thoughts and emotions of the past and remember your true will and decision. My mother. Another violent wave arises from past KALPA. That power headed for Yggdrasil, and to make her replay her deepest past, it took her into her own mental world. In the memory of a very distant past, that place was a moment when truly nothing and no one was left in the universe. A moment when all life had ended and disappeared, and the only one left in the universe was her. Yes, all of them. I killed them all with my own hands. This was the best way, so that no one will suffer in this hell any longer. The groaning shall not exist in this universe of mine. No one will be hurt, no one will go hungry, and there will be no conflict. Peace has come, eternal peace, where everyone is absolutely happy. Everyone? But there's no one. For suffering to disappear also means to take away the future where they can be happy. In that case, what meaning is there in being born and living in this universe? There was no meaning at all. The universe was merely a void from the beginning. I worked so that everyone could be happy, yet at the end, no one was left. I worked to reduce the suffering, and yet only I remained. Is this the result of my efforts as the progenitor of the universe? I alone am hurt. I alone suffer. I alone am lonely. I alone. Oh, universe, why did you make me open my eyes in this world? Why is the universe finite? To cast me into such suffering and make me struggle. I am. I am! Why am I, alone, an eternal being in a finite universe? Why, O universe, answer me? Why on earth? Why this trial for me? Only this suffering for me? Yggdrasil's hollow cry could not change anything in the universe where everyone had disappeared. She waited and waited for the universe's answer, but only an infinite void welcomed her endlessly. Yes, this universe is, from its very beginning, because of me alone, begins with me and ends with me. I, as the providence of the universe, will do my best. I'll create countless lives once more and fill this universe. I am this universe, and my will is the will of the universe. The time of the universe flows in the direction of everyone's annihilation, but my will is not so. I will return to the time when the void of the universe was filled with countless lives, in my own way. Under my providence, my natural order, the universe will be eternally happy. This was the moment that her dogmatic natural order, born of a wish to breathe meaning into this world, to piece together her own broken heart, first began. Entropy cannot be controlled, as the time comes to carry out the natural order. I must return to the beginning once more. This is for the world and all its living beings. Therefore, all things in the universe shall follow the natural order. The system to assist the natural order is gradually being completed. The constellations and guardians, the conifers. Through this, the natural order can be carried out more efficiently and properly. The lifespan of the universe will be extended to its maximum, and the suffering that all will receive will be lessened. This path is the right answer. I was not wrong. The time of the natural order has returned. This is for everyone. May the flow of the natural order be a rest for all. The creation and destruction. The ring of that circulation has finally been perfectly connected. The natural order, a path more perfect than this, does not exist. The lifespan of the universe is at its maximum until the natural order is carried out, and the suffering of all cannot be lessened any further. But, as long as the universe is finite, it is an unavoidable matter. I will accept all of this. Love the natural order for everyone. What meaning is there in a world like this? What is left at the end of the endless repetition? Hey, even this scroll text knows how to format. You will just be alone again. This is what you really wanted. The heart that does not want to be lonely is making you even lonelier. I just realized the tears from her eyes are the very bloodshot tears. Stop! Is this a dream? No, for me to dream is an impossible thing. What in the world is happening? You put one L at the start of that word, and I'm not saying it ever. In Yggdrasil's abode, where nothing and no one should be, a strange visitor had entered. A newborn baby? Did it flow in here from the universe? No. Right after the universe has been initialized, there's no way a living being of this size could exist in the universe. In that case, don't tell me. Did I create it? This child? In my heart, I did not want to be alone. Did I unconsciously create it? To even dream, to create something unplanned? My mind must have been very weak. Having carried out a natural order endlessly for a long time, even I would be tired, but... More importantly, what am I to do with this child? As I thought, I cannot release it into the world. Even a single newborn would be a flaw in the flawless natural order. A meaningless life should be erased. A meaningless life? Where is the meaningful life? As her mind grew complex and Yggdrasil extended her arm toward the baby, she felt a tiny warmth at her fingertips. The child's tiny hand was holding Yggdrasil's finger. It is warm. Yggdrasil lifted the child into her arms. Your birth is my responsibility. Therefore, you shall live here. I will take responsibility for your entire life. You will be eternally happy with me in this place. Aw, she cried. As if you know what I said, you are happy. Yes, just keep laughing like that, for I shall give you no suffering at all. The fact that he says, wah, shows me more of a crying than laughing. Oh! Huh. Okay, so this is where the sprite came from. Cool. Mr. Yggdrasil, Mr. Yggdrasil. Kalpa, for what reason do you call me? I want to help you, Mr. Yggdrasil. What more help could you give? Just you being by myself is help enough. I want to help you more properly. Properly? Very well. Speak. How do you wish to help me? I want to carry out the natural order that you do in your stead. You look so tired after you carried out the natural order, Mr. Yggdrasil. So if I help you with that work, your fatigue might also be lessened. No. Mr. Yggdrasil? Do not let those words leave your mouth ever again. Pardon? Why? I was only trying to help you, Mrs. Yggdrasil. Enough. Yes, I understand, Mr. Yggdrasil. I'm sorry. I need some time to be alone, so do not follow me. Mr. Yggdrasil hurriedly left this place. To say she would carry the natural order. How could she say such a thing? This is a task that I alone must bear. I cannot pass the suffering on to a child. I must never, ever make that child do such a thing. What did I just say? The natural order. The natural order is the most perfect thing in the universe. It is not such a thing. The natural order is noble, a task that only I can do, the absolute way I have found for the sake of this world. Yes, the natural order is such a thing. The natural order of the universe. I am not wrong. Every action I take is right. The natural order as well. Mrs. Yggdrasil, I said I would be alone. Why have you come, Kalpa? I came because I want to apologize properly, but considering your thoughts, I think I said something thoughtless and rude. No, rather, it was I who became needlessly angry. Still, I'm sorry. Just wanted to be a part of the great work you do, Mr. Yggdrasil, and so... A great work? You always said it, Mr. Yggdrasil, that through this work you can make everyone even a little bit happier. I want to do that kind of work too. Yes, this work is for the happiness of all. It is so. But since you told me not to, Mrs. Yggdrasil, I will not ask again. There must be other ways to help people, so I can just do that work. Kalpa, if you truly think so, will you, too, shoulder the karma of the natural order with me? Are you serious? I really want to. Truly? Yes, of course. No take backs, okay? Yes, I promise. I will tell you everything about the natural order and let you be with me. And you shall accept all of this. What on earth have I done? To make a child who knew nothing shoulder the karma of the natural order. Kalpa, in her young heart, was only trying to express her gratitude to me, who had cared for her, and in the end, by interpreting even that pure heart for my own convenience, I had turned her into a machine that repeated the natural order without any emotion. How could I have forgotten such a thing? No, it is not that I forgot, I merely looked away, to make my own heart comfortable. I simply look away from the child's agony and sacrifice. What part of me is a world tree? What part is a mother? I'm disgusted with myself. What am I to do now? Muttering to herself, Yggdrasil lifted her head at the sound of a song that suddenly came from afar. Kalpa's voice. This is my mental world, a virtual space composed of my past memories. Yet how is it that Kalpa's song is reaching me? Step by step, Yggdrasil walked towards the place where the song was coming from. With each step, the light grew a little larger, along with the song. At its end was KALPA. KALPA? Your song of the present, together with your power of the past, has illuminated the past I had forgotten. So that's why your song reaches me even here. KALPA did not react to Yggdrasil's words, and just continued to sing. And next to such KALPA, the performer was playing a duet in tune with her, as if it were a matter of course. The light, too, was filled with warmth from the warm, living music they were creating together. Your face now, it is an expression more peaceful than any other time, KALPA. I said I would give you no suffering. I said I would make you happy. I failed to keep that promise. I am but a liar, and rather, the performer next to you is the one who is giving you true peace, the very one I had dismissed as a lie. He is performing for you and allowing you to sing. You look happy, KALPA. It is truly a warm song. Your song, as the agent of the natural order, had only the coldness that extinguished life. You were alone then, but you are no longer so. Now, you have gained a warmth like the spring. Yggdrasil fell into the thought as she watched KALPA, who was singing and smiling with everyone next to the performer. She soon put aside her thoughts of the universe's providence and natural order, of herself as a mother and KALPA, and put her most honest feelings into words. A song, you say. It has been long since I have abandoned such amusements, but at this moment, I too wish to sing, even if it's just for a moment. Then too, I could be happy like that child. Yggdrasil sang. Is this planetarium? I might be wrong, but anyway. At that, the pitch black space brightened, dazzlingly, incomparably to the faint light that the performer and KALPA had been emitting. Yggdrasil felt that the universe had responded to her, who had sung. Ah. Oh, universe, this foolish universe. No, it was I who was foolish. Why could I not walk this easy path, and instead try to turn back, and in the end lost my way? Was this my destiny? But still, oh universe, if you had told me a little more clearly. No, it was not that you did not answer me, nor did you respond to my child. You, as the universe, had merely existed. Come to think of it, KALPA always sang, choicefully, for her in her dreams, her hopes and her wishes. My child was not singing a song, she was calling the universe. It was only because of me that it was perverted into a means for the progression of the natural order. Yggdrasil looked at the performer next to KALPA. Performer, how were you truly born, and from where you have come? If I, too, had someone like you, surely so much would have been different. No, even if you have reached me, I would have cast you out, saying you are one who would harm the perfect natural order. In the end, if she is that happy, if that is the way my child will paint the future, I will, for the last time, undo my own error. I will prevent my child from falling into suffering, and I will make it so that my child can be happy. This is my final promise, and a promise that will surely be kept. I will not remain a false being. Oh, what's happening all of a sudden? The entire space is about to collapse. Is everyone okay? We're fine, but the performer and Miss KALPA are still. We have to go save them. Even if we try, it doesn't look like the confrontation with Yggdrasil is over yet. Kalpa, performer, are you not yet done? Meanwhile, for the sake of Yggdrasil was recovering her past memories, Kalpa and the performer were still carrying on their endless duet before her. Just a little more, just a little more. Kalpa, this base is collapsing. Any more than this is dangerous. I'll keep playing, so for now you should at least should escape. Don't say that. Yggdrasil is correcting her thoughts. We've come so far. I cannot run away, and I have no thought to. And on top of that, you tell me to leave you behind, performer? Absolutely do not say such a thing. That's right. It's cheap to try and act cool all by yourself. Not cool at all, and there is no need to run. Mr. Yggdrasil, who has finished her recollection, is now returning. What choice will she make, having recalled even the memories of when she founded the natural order? I will follow her choice. There is no more help. Good luck, me and performer. Are you leaving, Kalpa? Yes, Noah. I hope I can see you again. Past Kalpa disappeared as if returning into the cosmos. As soon after, Yggdrasil's consciousness began to return to reality. Yggdrasil is opening her eyes. If she chooses natural order in the end, what do we do? Then what should we do? No, I will not be faint of heart. If Yggdrasil's thoughts have not changed, then I will risk my everything and stand against her. I'll be with you to the end, Kalpa. As I said, let's see you through to the end. Yes, performer. I'm so sorry, but whether we live or die, we go together. To the very end. Your will is great. Yggdrasil, the past you have forgotten. What was it like? Was it truly a time where you confirmed that only the natural order was right, or it was a time where I met you of the past, my child? That damn child. Child. I'm not your child. Yes, perhaps you are not. What? Can one who has shared their own suffering with their child truly be called a parent? Someone like me would have no such qualification. Kalpa, I have done you a great wrong, and yet I promised I would give you no suffering. I'm truly sorry. What does that mean? You apologizing to me? In the process of recalling your entire past, have you gone mad? Far from mad. I do not know where my mind has ever been this clear. I'm truly sorry. Why did you not resent me? Why did you not tell me that you regretted becoming an agent? That you ever felt doubt in the natural order? Your mind, which could not speak and festered, made you cling even more to the natural order, and has painted both the you of now and you of the past with sad memories. I'm sorry. Kalpa? What changes now that you apologize? Nothing changes. The time I suffered as an agent, the pitiful lives that ended at my hand, the hardships I went through after running away. Even now, I can hear the screams of the people who were sacrificed to the natural order and disappeared. And despite that, you said again that the natural order couldn't be helped, that it was right and must continue, didn't you? And you're going to give me a late apology after that? Why on earth? Are you trying to lessen your own guilt by apologizing to me? No, Kalpa. Please do not say that. I have come to realize that my cruelly foolish ideology began from the past and has continued on. And the one who taught me that was you, Kalpa. Because you wished to change everything. Unlike me, who had stopped after discovering the natural order. Because you did not give up and appear before me again, I was able to learn of my own faults, however late. I resented and hated the universe until now. The fact that I carried out the natural order endlessly may have been my revenge on the universe, which gave me no response. But I realized that my own eyes were blind. I was blind in my own eyes with the veil of the natural order. I covered my eyes, plugged my ears, closed my heart, and have cast away my own hands, with my own hands, every opportunity other than the natural order. I was truly foolish, perhaps even to me. Someone like your performer could have appeared, but I dismissed him as a false being. The universe may have been answering all my prayers. So it was that the universe had no choice but to choose you and not me. I was truly a fool. You taught me that fact. Thanks to you, I've been able to face my own shortcomings and mistakes, and have gained a chance to correct them. Truly, thank you so much, Kalpa. I do not want to hear you say thank you. My actions to stop the natural order were not for your sake. I merely wish to convey my thanks. You have suffered so much until now. Stop it. Stop it. The words I need to hear from you are not that. There's no time. You're just stalling for time in this collapsing space to annihilate us here and continue natural order. KALPA, I see. There's not much time left. It is a shame that there is so little I can do for you. The natural order is over. The path you will walk from now on will be the new providence of the universe. I'll respect you, KALPA. Is that true? Is it really? Yes. To rewrite the existing providence of the universe. KALPA, will you not sing with me? Sing? To write the new laws of the universe, your power is also needed. Besides me, the World Tree. And there is a song I wish to pass on to you. Please, will you not sing with me? I have been a life filled with lies. A fool who could not keep a single promise, and a liar who only ever justified herself. But at this moment, I wish to speak only the truth to you and to myself. I will sing the truth, so please, show me your universe and your happiness as well. Will you trust me and be with me? KALPA, I have never once heard your song. So you sing first. How can I sing along when I don't even know what song it is? KALPA, listen well and sing along. This song is to you, who I love, my final gift. Beautiful background. The universe is out of reach without your song. Huh. Got it. Thank you so much for singing with me. This song, what is it? Not only is it the first time I've seen you sing, but it's a song I've never heard before. It's as if you made it yourself, just for this moment. That's right. The song just now, it may have been the heart I've cherished for so long. No, perhaps it was a gift you gave to me. For to sing with my beloved child was as joyful as a dream. Why is your body cracking? Is something happening because of the song just now? Explain it to me properly. The reaction is coming in sooner than I thought. Seems the time has come for me to return to being part of the universe. What are you talking about right now? Don't talk to me as if you're about to leave somewhere. My final song is a song of hope, left for you and your universe. The song we sang together will melt my body into your universe and bring back all its vitality. Melt your body? Wait a minute, that's... I am Yggdrasil, the world tree, born at the same time as the birth of the universe. All trees, after they die, become fertilizer for the nature they were born and grew in and are scattered. You mean you're going to die? Don't you dare die on your own! Stay alive to the very end and repent again! I plan on slowly receiving your apologies and your thanks in the future. You have to see with your own 2 eyes the universe I will create, our universe, becoming happy even without the natural order. You have to stay right by my side. That I cannot do. I'm sorry. No, take it back. An ending like this, We have already finished the song. My death cannot be stopped or reversed. Then again, sing again. If you will not sing, then I will sing it by myself. A song of life. Performer Noah, are you ready? KALPA. A song that could cover the one you and I sang together. Such a thing does not exist in this world. Is this why you wanted to sing together? To make me sing a song that kills you? To make me live with guilt for the rest of my life? Is this how you're going to be to the very end? That was not my intention at all, so do not make such a sad face. I am the one who created the natural order you consider so wrong and carried out countless times. Stop with the foolish talk and stay still. I will save you. Just try and hold on a little longer. KALPA began to sing again, however she could not stop the cracks that were spreading wider and wider on Yggdrasil's body, and the performer Noah could only look at her with pity. KALPA did not give up and continued to sing. Even when tears overflowed and her voice would choke with sobs, she continued on with her song. I'm sorry, KALPA. As a mother, I only wanted to do something for my child. Since I decided to cheer for your path forward, there was a heart that wanted to give you every gift I could. The only gift I could give you to the new world you must lead on from now. I thought it was to become the fertilizer for your universe, even if it meant burning myself. The decision I made for your sake has made you sad once again. Who asked for a gift like that? You just had to stay by my side. I wanted you to tell me for the rest of my life that I was right, that you were sorry for not believing me. In the universe that I cultivated, I wanted to make even you happy. I'm sorry, but my era ends here. A new world must be told by a new person. It is time for me to step down from the stage. But I will be by your side. I'll be scattered as nutrients in your universe, and will always be in your universe. I will be eternally happy as part of the universe. No, shall I speak more honestly? Perhaps I wanted to rest. Even now, as I am dying before you, I am feeling a sense of relief. You fool! To only think of yourself to the very end. I'm sorry, my child, because I am a fool. There's nothing I can do for you but this. Don't say that. You gave me life. A life you yielded to me. That is only natural for a mother. Rather, I did not keep my promise to you, and I could not take responsibility for you. Please, I hope you do not make the same mistakes as I. No, that is a needless worry. Seeing you singing and laughing with everyone, I feel I can depart with my mind at ease. The universe I saw every day was always so dark, but the yonder I see from your embrace today seems quite bright. For the last time, I will ask, what is your name? KALPA. From where did you originate? From you, a child of Yggdrasil. What can you do? Sing. In that case, prove it. No, prove it to yourself, endlessly. May there be no regrets at its end. My child, I love you more than anyone. Yggdrasil? Mistress Yggdrasil. No. Mother. Thank you. I'm sorry. Truly. Thank you, Mother. Once your universe, Mother, the future that will now become everyone's universe. Please watch it over, because it is a place filled with our memories. Thank you, my dear child. The penultimate chapter. Oh, what in the world is this sight? The collapsing ceiling was pierced and the cosmos began to show above the sky. A great refraction has formed on the ceiling's boundary line. It appears the space, which was isolated from reality, has been pierced and is now connected to the universe. Shaking as if an earthquake occurred, and the ceiling being pierced must be seen as a result of an immense amount of energy, which the space could not handle being unleashed. For two spaces that existed in different dimensions to have merged, I cannot even fathom how much immense energy would have required to do such a thing. Furthermore, the number of individuals who can create this much energy at once is... The situation is it the work of performer and Miss KALPA? No, even those who could not draw out this much energy at once. It is surely Yggdrasil. Then, is this not a crisis? If Yggdrasil unleashed such power, then KALPA and the performer could not be safe? Shouldn't we go save them even now? For now, the only certainties are that the shaking has stopped and the ceiling has disappeared. Let's watch the results a little longer. As time passes, the purple energy force field that was blocking the party began to scatter. Oh, I think we'll be able to see the performing KALPA soon. I only hope the conclusion was a good one. Please, they have to be alright. As the dust that had risen from the impact of the clash settled, the figures of KALPA and the performer began to be seen faintly in the distance. They both seemed to be safe. What a relief. For the two of them to be safe, does that mean the victor has been decided? I'm not sure yet. They're not clearly visible. If we wait just a little longer, the view should become clearer. I can see it. Is that a light? What was seen as soon as the debris cleared was Yggdrasil turning into light and disappearing. Yggdrasil is glowing and she is gradually disappearing. She's disappearing? You're saying that the one shining brightly is Yggdrasil? Then does that mean Yggdrasil is dying? Then that means we won, right? I think the two of them did it. Yggdrasil has been subdued. I suppose we can see it that way. The storm of energy is no longer raging, and it is quiet, is it not? I was sweating bullets, but what a relief. Then let us go closer at once. I believe you would overcome. Are you hurt anywhere? Badly? Miss KALPA, the first thing the party who had run over to congratulate the two saw was KALPA shedding tears. KALPA, why are you crying? Are you okay? What happened? Well, the performer told the party about the final conversation between Yggdrasil and KALPA. So that is what happened. For KALPA, my condolences. Yggdrasil has become the nourishment of this universe, you say. Mrs. Yggdrasil chose it herself. I thought she was the worst of all evils, but to think she made such a decision herself, I don't know. It depends on how you think of it. To some, she may be a genocidal maniac who annihilated countless civilizations. One could also say she was a fool who could not see the solution right in front of her eyes. Hey, you say it like that. Why? Is it not the truth? To be honest, we were incredibly lucky, and that was all. If the performer had not met Yggdrasil together with KALPA, we too would have met the same end as the civilizations that disappeared without even leaving a name behind. That's true, but... That's right. Miss KALPA, Yggdrasil walked a very long path. Whether she wanted to or not, or did not want to, I will not turn away from the mistakes Yggdrasil has made. I will protect more lives than the ones she has broken. The lives that will be born in the universe to come. This cannot be a perfect atonement, but this is the only thing I can do for her and for the universe. But what does KALPA have to atone for Yggdrasil? You don't need to feel so guilty. That's right. What you must do from now on, Miss KALPA, is a great deed for the entire universe. It is not to atone for a late apology. No, I will surely repay it all. Because she is my mother, my family. She was stubborn and selfish, and she wasn't a proper mother, but still, she was my mother. The universe she truly hoped for is not so different from the universe I wish for. I will surely make it come true. A new universe, where she lives in happiness, where the lives and happiness of all can continue without the natural order. Is that so? If that's what you intend to do, I will cheer for you and help you. But the path ahead will be harsh. That will not change. The immense energy that is the remains of Yggdrasil has been scattered across the universe, but true peace has not yet come to the universe. On top of that, if your song stops, the collapse of the universe will begin again. Can you bear the wait for eternity? Yes. As for that problem, I have spoken sufficiently with Yggdrasil. If I were alone, it would be impossible, but because I have performer... Huh? Me? Yes, and because I have everyone, with our precious bonds and happiness, we will sing a future into the universe. Performer, at those times, you will perform by my side with me, won't you? Of course. Actually, that's what I wanted to ask you. On the path of creating your universe, I want to be with you. Will you be with me too, KALPA? Thank you. Of course, if I am with you, performer, I'm sure I can see it through the end. I'll help too. Of course, you have to be with us too, Noah. Thanks to you, I feel so reassured. If you only call the performer, what about us? We can help too. That's right, I too will definitely, absolutely, I'll continue to help you for all time. Well, for us who bear the title of Guardian, it goes without saying. As the leaders of the constellation that are the axis of the universe, I promise we'll help as much as we can. Personally, and above all, they are the benefactors who saved my sisters. Me too. If it weren't for you all, I would have not been able to apologize to Libera. That goes for me as well. If you need help, speak at any time. I shall help you with that feeling of having owed a debt. I may be old, but I still have a good amount of my lifespan left, so call on me anytime you need. Everyone, truly, thank you so much. One more. One month later. That is very reassuring. Do we really have to do this? You're not thinking of suddenly backing out of something we've already discussed and decided on, are you? Do you know how much trouble I went through to host this summit again? Still, doesn't it make sense for such an important summit to be held only a month after that incident? I'm just saying, if it was prepared in a hurry, how about we postpone it a bit? Change your thinking. Rather, it is because it is so important that it's being held this quickly. I don't know, I don't care. I'm not doing it, I won't. Your solemn imperial tone doesn't seem to hold up at times like this, does it? Nah, I can't hear you. What's going to change by meeting the other guardians now? Arcion, your sisters also went through no small amount of trouble preparing for this summit. Not just me. Instead of being grateful for your sister's hard work, they tend to ruin it so that it all becomes for nothing. To take my sisters hostage. I was wondering where you put our kids to work, so this is what you were aiming for? That is a secondary problem. Fundamentally, those children are very competent. It is only natural to put them to use. Well, our kids are quite outstanding. Not that. Are we really doing the summit? For real? Why do you keep repeating on the same thing? Do you have a hole in your brain or something? Can I take that as a remark mocking Taurians? Stop bringing up Taurian discrimination. If we're going by that, Capricorns have been burned at the stake for being children of the devil. And I often see those who try to feed me paper. Must I get angry every time I see fire and paper? Oh, is that so? Then shall we count one by one who has been discriminated against more? How childish. Very well, since it has come to this, let's settle this before we enter the summit. Who is it? It's such an important time. Oh. Am I interrupting? Not at all. You're not interrupting in the slightest. Rather, I am so happy that you've come, Aste. It makes me happy too, to be welcomed so warmly, sister. So, Aste, what is it? It's about time for you to go. I've come to get you. Has it already gone so late? Okay, hi Miho, what the hell are you doing here? I mean, they're in the hotel room in the Libra constellation, so... Is that Miho? So you've decided to leave the guide's space for good? Mr. Yggdrasil is no longer here, and there's nothing to do in the World Tree. My duties have completely disappeared, you know? So now I'm completely unemployed. So isn't it better to come out like this and help Aste? You helped Aste? That's right. When Aste was making the banquet for the summit, I helped by taste testing from the side. What? In the end, doesn't that just mean you stole a bunch of food from the side? You're jealous, right? You're totally jealous. I am, because I haven't gotten to taste it yet. Aste's cooking is, without exception, outstanding in its flavor. So for the summit, I am at least looking forward to the meal. The same goes for me. Even in Capricorn, there seems to be no one who cooked better than Aste. One must at least be a guardian to have a chance to taste it at this 12 houses summit. But if you all praise me like that, I'll get embarrassed. Anyway, it's really time now, so let's go. Alright, it's if our Aste wishes it, then we must go. Stop with the nonsense and follow me. At this summit, this big sister is scheduled to be scolded by a lot of people, so don't be too shocked. Just trust me and watch over me, Aste. You've already seen me reflecting my actions, haven't you? Don't worry about that, just apologize properly to everyone. Even from my perspective, you need to be scolded a bit. Aste and Arcian began to walk first. Are you okay? What do you mean? Yggdrasil, her death. Huh. To say I'm okay is a bit ambiguous. KALPA and I probably feel similarly. Yggdrasil was never a good person. She never approached us warmly. She tried to maintain her position, distance, and dignity as our creator, and in that sense, I think we trusted and followed her. As the ruler of the universe, the decider of the providence, she existed silently. But at the last moment, I felt the wave of energy she emitted. Through that, all the emotions Yggdrasil had were transmitted to me as well. Anger and sadness, countless regrets, and the serenity she felt at the last moment. A serenity that was so sad and lonely, it was hard to resent her. When I learned Yggdrasil's true feelings like that, to be honest, I was a little doubtful, thinking, was Mistress Yggdrasil always this human? Why she never confided in me? Why we only existed in separate spaces? If we were both just killing time, she would have treated me more like a conversation partner. Anyway, I'm not sure yet if I should call the feeling when I get the feeling I get when I think of Mistress Yggdrasil as love-hate or bittersweet, so I've decided to just be faithful to the present. I was trapped in that place for a very long time, but I am also a mythical beast, so my lifespan is long, you know? The time I have left is longer than the time that has passed, so from now on, I tend to live while enjoying to the fullest the things I've become able to enjoy. At the very least, I won't live resenting Yggdrasil. In that time, I will enjoy life and the world more. From now on, Miss KALPA will take care of everything related to the universe, so I'm thinking of just traveling. Is that so? If you are thinking that way, then that is a relief. This is my revenge for her quitting her job and running away first. Hey, what are you two doing not coming? Oops, our chat has gone long. Indeed, let us go at once. Pero is it still not finished? The meeting's about to start soon. Miss Asa has already gone to get the guardians. Damn it, Noah. If you're not going to help, then don't yawn and give me advice. There's not much time left, or there's so many unfinished places. Because the meeting hasn't been held for a very long time, so it hasn't been managed at all. Don't you say that so proudly. I'll help. What should I do? Oh, Sylvia, you're the only sane one here. Then please, pull out a light bulb up there. My height is, you're shorty. When are you going to grow? If you stay up all night in your room just filling machines, you'll never... Even though I do associate Libera so much because I am a Libra, I never knew her involvement in the story was going to be all this sassy. What? Hey, Miss Libera, I don't think that's something I should be hearing from you. I'm a lottery ticket that hasn't been scratched, you know? Unlike you, whose growth place have already closed. I am in my growth period at this very moment, and on top of that, it's already decided I'll grow up to be a glamorous, super sexy baby face beauty. Bro, what do you have to do to do her like that? Oh my god. Continue with the scale plates insult. Huh? What? No matter how much you're in your growth period, how you know how you'll grow up? Who are my sisters? Arceon? She is certainly glamorous, but still, you can't know just from one person. Nope, there's one more, Taijet. Ah, due to their bustiness, it is safe to say that my future has already won the lottery. Curse you. Leave it all, calm down. She started it. Nope, you're the one who started it. I'd say this fight is Mero's victory. God, she just became the referee. Right, I'm pretty good with my words. More than Mero's words, the guarantee of Arceon was quite plausible. I'm curious to see what will happen. I'd like to bet about 1,000 gold that Mero fails to scratch a lottery ticket. What do you all think? You're gambling on someone else's future? And on top of that, what are you betting on me failing? I'll bet 100 million gold on her succeeding. Ooh, it's expected of Sylvia. I knew I could count on you. But wait a minute, what do you say, 100 million? While we're at it, how about we raise the stakes? We can get the other guardians in on it. Then the pot will surely grow. But what are you talking about? That's scary. She says the Scorpio budget is lacking, but she's like this whenever money comes up these days. Oh, so Sylvia just tries to gamble every time. But then again, she could just extort Arceon after this meeting. Just as the conversation was going back and forth while the conference hall was being repaired, the door suddenly opened. Oh, it's Luffy. Ah, did someone call Taijet? I heard the name. Luffy? What are you here? I thought you would sit in the waiting room until I came to get you. But I heard Taijet's name, so I thought you were looking for Taijet. Honestly, if Luffy is out, then... Oh, okay, there she is, okay. She suddenly ran out. Ah, I knew this would happen. Miss Taijet, too. What in the world is this? Where are they in the summit hall? Don't tell me, you're trying to make her meet Arceon? She wants to see her other sister, but she was dead set on not letting Taijet off the hook. No, Luffy was whining so much about wanting to see the guardians since they were gathering. It's a rare chance for them to see the summit hall, so I brought them just to let them quietly look around as an experience. I had no intention of making her meet Arceon. Do I look like I want to make a bull rampage? That's why I pleaded with them not to leave the waiting room, because it would be a disaster if they ran into Miss Arceon. Oh, come on, the risk is so high, you shouldn't have brought them at all. Sorry, I thought our socialization training had progressed to some extent. I was too complacent. Anyway, let's get them back to the waiting room before Arceon finds them. And Q. And what's socialization training? Just from Taijet's way of speaking, she's still the same. We need to start over from scratch. Huh? Who are you to criticize the maiden's way of speaking? Ha, you must be envious of this gorgeous way of speaking. This is why commoners are no good. This is something only possible for one born of a noble bloodline, which you cannot possibly understand. Well, you two are literally sisters. We really need to start over from the beginning, don't we? Anyway, just go to the waiting room for now. Arceon's probably on her way here. If she really finds you, it'll be a... Why is my name being mentioned? Who says it would be a disaster if they met me, and why? What? Are you hiding something from me? I'm in a good mood right now, so I'll forgive most things, so it's best you speak honestly. Let's see. It's Taijet, so you were hiding from me. So what you were hiding from me was Taijet. Taijet? As Arceon approached with a beaming smile, Taijet came into her line of sight. And when she saw Taijet, Arceon's pupils widened and she began to stiffen. Arceon. Oh, so I've heard the rumor as well that you've been running around committing terrorism with a strange outfit and a strange way of speaking. You know, I couldn't even say I was looking for my sisters because of you. People would say, fine, but you better explain it well to me. Well, Taijet is a really weird kid, right? So we're educating Taijet ourselves. Educating? Yes, this Taijet was also taking care of a child named Luffy. So while taking care of her, we're also giving Taijet a high-class education to try and make her a proper person. Liberas, right, isn't she you too? You were happy to receive her education, right? It's just... Is that so? In that case, that is a truly admirable deed, and I'm grateful for it. However, from the way you're speaking, it seems you knew she was my sister. Well, then that means you knew too, Mero. Why on earth didn't you tell your sister first that you knew where Taijet was? Well, you see, Ase and I were really debating whether to tell you or not. Huh? To call Arsion's sister? What are you talking about all of a sudden? It's Taijet, in the way of speaking, please. For Arsion to call herself sister too? What in the world? Mero and Ase, since you are Taurians like me and Arsion, don't tell me you two are my younger sisters? The sisters of the Pleiades? You didn't know? No, I cannot accept it. To think that I am biological sisters with these common Taurian brats. She's asking for a beating? This is surely a case of Arsion being deceived by the twins' brat. Hurry and get a DNA test. You better explain yourself. You said you were educating her. Well, due to a lack of time, we haven't properly... I see. Is that so? Then it would be alright if I educated her a bit first, wouldn't it? Yes, of course. Please be my guest. She already gave up like... Oh, not my problem. Okay, thank you. Huh? Are you getting closer? It feels like the maiden's trauma is about to relapse, so please stay 5 meters away. Wow, Avatar Chet. So you remember all this time that before we were all scattered, the one I beat up the most was you. That's right, and since I haven't laid a hand on you, you've gotten quite cheeky, even daring to command your elder sister, who is like the heavens, to step back. For this cheeky Taijet, this elder sister will prepare a special custom-made lesson for Taijet right now. Look forward to it. First period is beating you to death until that way of speaking is fixed. Okay, I think that's like the first time we've ever hit her the whip crack inside the sword. Not even during episode 4 was it ever been used. The moment she heard Arsion's whip, Taijet's legs gave out and she collapsed to the floor. Okay, woo. A miserable scene where the sound of the whip and Taijet screams cross without end. Libera quietly covered Luffy's eyes. Is this education too? Luffy doesn't like it because it looks like Taijet is hurting. This is special education. Can't be helped even if it hurts. But still. A guardian. She may not look like it, but it's education from a guardian. The person educating Taijet right now is the guardian of Taurus. This is all a process of building connections. The guardian? The guardian that Luffy said she wanted to see when she came here? That's right, a guardian. Right now, Taijet is training with a guardian. It's right to cheer for her. Nah, no. No, wow, guardian. Then Luffy will cheer for Taijet. Get it harder, no. No, don't encourage her like that. What in the world are you talking about? The time has come. Okay. Whoa. Gotta snap back to reality here. It is the first step we will take. That's right. Even the 12 Houses Summit, which is finally reopening, will only be the first step. I think there will be many more things to come, because we will have to spend a very long, eternal time. But all that long time will be filled only with heart-pounding events. Yes, I'm sure it will. As much as there will be joyful things, there will be difficult things, and we will be able to overcome them all each time, right? Even if sad things come our way, I will always be by your side to tell you that your path is not wrong. Performer, I want to thank you. Thank me? Since I was born in this world, I have questioned the reason of my existence in this world. But by being with you, I feel I finally found my path. That's not true. I wasn't of any help to you, Performer. I was only unilaterally helped. That's not right. It was because KALPA was there that I saw hope. And also that I am standing here with everyone. I'm truly joyful and happy right now. With KALPA, Mero, Aster, Noah, all of us together right now. You really leave me speechless. Think you and I are quite alike, Performer? Performer, I may I ask you one last time? Yes, what is it? Will you be with me to the end? Huh? Was that what we wanted to ask? How are we going to keep asking? I'm serious. Even if I hear the answer, I keep worrying and feeling sorry to you, performer. And every time I hear the answer, my heart gets a little warmer and flutters. My answer will not change. Until the moment you wish for, KALPA, I will perform by your side forever. Will you two continue to sing by my side for all time, forever? Yes, I will sing by your side forever, performer, until the moment you wish for, performer. Together. That's considering the amount of key art that we have seen throughout the entirety of episode 5. They've taken the most sinister looking scene and made it as the thumbnail of the chapter, huh? Really? Oh, wow, that was a journey and a half. No wonder they made this into a version 2.0 update. It's Jover, but not the Jover that we've always been talking about, like as we frame. It's actually over. And the question is, do they even have any intent on continuing the main story? Because as great as the story has been framed on, has been flowed, okay, I think we're back to normal now. So I do appreciate the story timeline that that's already been presented here on Cosmic Symphony, but I'm just afraid that with all of the build-up and the story arc finishing here into episode 5, I'm just worried if this is going to be the only wave of story content that we're going to be experiencing here in KALPA. I hope it's not. I hope they can continue it or even spun up as a with like having side stories or whatever. I don't care if it's DLC. Even if it is DLC, I will still pay it because I just love the lore of the series. But with the way that the story has been concluded here in episode 5, not only that it has left a bit of many strings or events unanswered, but also with whether or not Quesada Games would have any plans regarding the other guardians of the 12 constellations. We've already seen 4 out of 12, and we've already seen most of their songs already been implemented into the game, not only through the main story, but also as directly unlockable songs or songs that have been locked behind DLCs. I am just worried if this is their only push on creating story-based content for the game. I dear hope to God, whether in-game or in real life, that this is not the end. But if it is, I do still appreciate all of the build-up and all of the lore, all of the interactions, and the framing of the story, and how thoughtful some of the songs additions have been into the into the main story. Because not only that it had been pulling out songs from the mobile version of KALPA that not only correlates to the guardians that were being presented in the main story, like well, quite a bit actually. But also, even integrating the song choices based on the events that are happening in the story, which is really interesting. And if none of them even fits, originals. And even from that, already seen that this is very much worth the time that I've spent on reading the story and the money that I've spent on buying the full version of the game. Well, essentially buying the game. So, if we're looking at the experience point of view or even the financial side, this is already a great value to it. And maybe I'm just very much biased because I've been following the franchise since 2021, 2022 on mobile, and I've poured quite a bit of my own personal money into the mobile game. I'm just happy to see that some of the content has been repurposed into creating this wonderful storyline. You know, there are a lot of QA problems with it, and soon that I will be also adding up into as a bug report or like a visual fix in the Quasara Games Discord server. I'm just doing that out of the spite of making the experience more proper. Hopefully, if they implemented proper changes to it. Mostly, I'll just do visual stuff. Yes, it is done. It finally is done. With that, we have unlocked all of the story songs in the game. For now. I hope they will still continue to cook. I could only hope they will continue to cook story-wise. But if not, all the stuff that we have received over here is already really nice. It is truly over, yeah. Not to mention, let's gotten 20 out of that. In fact, look at this song sorting. I mean, yeah, there are. No, this is the only 20 in the game. Holy shit, this is the only 20 in the game. What? The rest are 19s. What the hell? It's actually just the only 20. Wow, okay. Alright. We're not ending the live stream just that. We're not ending the live stream just that. I do want to re-experience all of the songs that we've gotten on episode 5 as like a little bit of a montage session. But before that, I do need to spend the Astra points. Oh, speaking of which, yes, most difficult song receiving one of the most difficult charts. It is a 4-star. We have not yet encountered a 5-star Astra chart yet. What else can I unlock here? I guess we gotta unlock the World Breaker. Alright. Now let's go back. Free point. Alright, where do we start? This is based on update. So I guess we could start with Solstice. Now, I've already played on 5 key for all of the songs. And I think, for the sake of accessibility for all the people who are going to be watching the live stream right now or in the VOD, it would be interesting to showcase to you guys what are the charts going to be looking like on the 4 key version. Because of course, I haven't gone through I've gone through the entire story on 5 key. So yeah. Dang it. Oh, that was Planetarium! Oh! I was wondering this humming song, that if this is Planetarium or not. God dang it. Let's start with Happily Ever After. Yeah. Return on narrative. So yeah. let's do one final rundown of all of the songs that has ever shown in episode 5 in 4-key mode. Okay, gotta adjust a bit here. Ah, great, it's transparent. Because I'm playing with the story effects again. I generally don't know what else that I could possibly add in terms of like my experience of it, other than just a lot of thoughts flowing through my head right now in terms of the causality of the lore and character interaction that possibly could not have been possibly be explained with the current state of the story. And I don't think that one single chapter at the end could properly explain it all. Like, what the media of the 12 houses is going to be talking about? Like, is it just going to be the proclamation that, hey, as a performer in KALPA are going to be powering up the universe from now on, coordinate, whatever? Are they just going to be using the same structure that they used on the Electric Comet song? Like same structure on the Taurus constellation to spread out the power of light to the rest of the universe? Like, there's a lot more questions if you do care about the implications of the story afterwards that may not necessarily be important information, but they kind of build more into the world. And unfortunately, already taken the perspective of, okay, maybe Wizard Games just doesn't have the time, or doesn't is not really interested on building up on that side of the lore, and just not really building up, just not doing the world building too much, and just letting us, the player base, build it with our own interpretations, which I'm fine with, but could wish to have like an official an official way to do so. Damn, now I actually have to like find all of the songs. You know what? No, wait. This might still fuck up my sight reads, but I think we could just play all of the songs that are featured in episode 5 directly from story mode. I'm just gonna be playing on 4-key. The problem is, the playfield will be tilted. So, I'm sorry, this is not going to be like the proper viewing experience for most of you, but I couldn't really remember all of the songs, or even their chronological appearance in episode 5, so might as well just play directly from the story. And also, sorry, I forgot to raise up the volume. There you go. Oh, I just realized that that we couldn't necessarily see the score at the end. I guess we could just see from like the side. Also, for a song that's been crossing to many Rhythm Game collaborations, Roderick is unlocked really late into the story, huh? Even if you skip through all of the story from like episode 0 to episode 5 right here, it's still gonna take you a while to unlock it. Playing more of the 4-key charts here, it's just now making me realize that, yeah, because other games just loves putting stairs. No matter where it is, they just love putting down stairs. Alright, 7 Days of Genesis. I mean, I already know what to expect in terms of the song, but oh boy. Oh, just re-experiencing the animation again. Oh. Already giving me the chills. Like, I'm literally having goosebumps right now. I'm still feeling the difficulty of doing that. This pattern, even from the 5-key pattern. Okay. I may have realized that I might not have enough time after this. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna have enough time to properly play all of the songs. Even though I love to, but since I am recording my local stream recording of of this entire thing, I'm beginning to realize I do not have enough space. So I think I might hold myself off from playing the entirety of the songs that is included into episode 5, and instead just gonna do one replay of Aspera Noctis Astralucis on 5 key mode with narrative on all of the effects with vertical 5 key mode. I love to play more, but unfortunately I don't have enough space to record this entire thing, so I guess all of that will be the chore of my next live stream. But for now, time to do, time to fulfill that last promise. And prove ourselves that our deals are sound. Aha, get it? I think I might actually need to mirror the entire chart just because of that stairs ending. Var? Huh? That's a worse score. Probably because of the ending, to be honest. Yeah, probably because of the ending. And isn't this bad? I got more misses. Isn't this bad? We're showing greed. Why is my ending B? Alright, I think I'm already started showing how exhausted I am from doing all this. Damn, only 2,000 left. So what's the choose our chart that I'm not unlocked? Hell yeah. Huh. And I think with that, I think that is going to be it for this live stream. Even though this is the end of me following KALPA's main story, this will not be the last Cosmic Symphony stream that I'll be doing. In fact, I am planning to do a revisit on KALPA Mobile and evaluate and compare how much of a difference in terms of storytelling, lore exposition, and information backstory of the Guardians and other characters that we have encountered in Cosmic Symphony, and see how they fared with the original mobile versions that were created back in 2021, 2022, and onwards. That'll be fun, and also as a good way to showcase how many goddamn DLCs that I already bought on a mobile version that it's already slowly becoming obsolete month by month. But anyway, I think that is going to be it. Finally could actually say that I've completed episode 5. Finally. And yeah, that's going to be it from me. I'm going to need some time to actually process in my head about this entire experience. And unfortunately, I have almost no one to actually to flood my thoughts into in terms of lore. Maybe there are a couple of people, but maybe not this late into the night. So yeah, that's gonna be it from me. And as always, thanks for watching.